Hey, doing a little bit of a late night insomnia, whatever. Ooh. Y'all are doing great tonight. I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. I think I got everything working with this game again. I looked at some of my past VODs and the audio on this just sounded nasty. But I think I got it all sorted now. This game's super CPU heavy. It's single core CPU heavy. And there's not really a way to fix that. It's just part of the age of the game. Anyway, but yeah, doing a bit of a villain arc. I've got the Viva New Vegas mod list loaded in, and on top of that, I added the Lone Star fork of the J Sawyer mod, which is a kind of recontextualization of some of the game's survival mechanics and some of the loot mechanics. I don't know a lot about the mod, and it's been a long time since I played New Vegas, but I played the ever-living crap out of this game. I'm sure, you know, most of us have. I mean, in my mind, there's a lot of really positive things to say about this game. If you've never played it by any means, you know, feel free to chill, watch the stream, but I highly recommend going on GOG, Good Old Games, and getting a copy of it. Steam also sells it, but the GOG copy, there's some games that are easier to mod and easier to live with on Steam, and there's some that are easier to live with on Good Old Games. And pretty much all of the Fallouts are much happier purchases through Good Old Games. This is the Steam copy, and you can mod it, but it requires using a third-party solution to modify your Steam folder, unless you just happen to not put it in your program files folder. It's kind of a process. But that's all in Viva New Vegas, so, you know, if you've already got a Steam copy and you're interested in the mod list specifically, not the game, that's all totally available for you. You can Google it in 2 seconds if you get confused, but you're still curious, you see this later, reach out to me sometime when I'm streaming and ask me about it. I had a ton of questions going through the process. I actually had a little list and I wrote them, and as I was answering the questions, I'd check them off to make sure that everything was running in a way that I understood, so I would be absolutely happy to help you walk through that process. That said, we might witness tons of crashes, but I think everything's chef's kiss now. It's running great. We got an ad coming up in 2.5 minutes because I am a bastard. That is confirmed. Thanks for tuning in. If you have, you're just wanting to have something playing in the background while you chill, I will do my best not to make loud noises. Yeah, that's all I got. All taken care of. These is body pieces, man. Oh, it's those body pieces. I must have done something there, because like the first couple times I saw this spot, all the bodies were piled in that little corner right there. Anyway. Oh, this isn't a varmint rifle, that's a shotgun. Can't maintain that with anything. I bet I can maintain it with this. Maintain it with that. Well, I don't want it though. Kind of backpedaled a bit because it's like written into my muscle memory to shoot Joe Cobb in the bar when you walk through. I don't know, when I was testing this stuff out, I ran a little stream earlier today where I threw this and a couple of other games that have had some really bad latency problems kind of through the ringer. And I will also, probably by the end of the stream, transition real quick. I probably won't change the category. I know that's kind of a no-no, but I'm only going to be doing it for like 15 minutes. And I'm going to check out Hunt Showdown to see if I fix those audio issues. It'll just be one quick match at the end of this stream, whenever that happens to be. I'll probably play this until I start feeling, I wish I could wax poetic about it, but, I'll probably play this until I feel my eyelids start to get real crazy and wonky, and then I'll jump off. I'll give you guys a heads up about that. Ads in 15 seconds, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see. I bet you can, because that's my chat, and if I can see it in my chat, then you guys can see it in my chat. Hope to see you on the flip side, y'all. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That one perception. I think I have a 2. There's a mod that changes that. I don't mind it, but I do wish, like, sometimes it gets real weird. Like, if it's not actually the last person dead, it gets a little icky. I realize I'm talking to, like, the one person that watches this VOD later, and I appreciate you, by the way. But, that is what it is. I like playing old comfy games like this, learning to stream, because there's nobody watching, which is kind of unfortunate. I would love to get like more experience with like viewers. Ha! That is such a weird way to put that. But at the same time, I don't have to think too hard about this game. Well, I say that. I can still get lost in thought. But it's not the same as trying to learn new mechanics. Again, I am learning the Lone Star mod, but again, it's just not the same. It's a comfy game to me. I trust it, you know. Just chilling, huh? I wonder if there's just like people I can rob. Let's see. The graphics. That's something like, honestly, I'm not the biggest graphics queen, however you want to put that, but there is something about like taking an older, really well-made game and giving it visual overhauls as well. There's something very refreshing about it. As a kid, basically it was around the time Fallout 1 and 2 came out. I absolutely was over the moon for those games. Fallout 1 and 2, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Planescape Torment, to a lesser extent Planescape Torment, actually, for what I'm about to say. It's a fantastic game, but for what I'm about to, my point I'm trying to make. There was a little while in games where it seemed like as the technology got better, graphics got better, but depth and scope got bigger. And I don't mean the open world. I mean, I do, because that was one of like the symptoms of it. But what it really was like layered, interrelated, multipath connections. Like what you see now, I don't know many games that are doing it now. Baldur's Gate 3 is the only one. That's why like people will like equate Baldur's Gate 3 with Dragon's Age, which is insane to me because I don't remember Dragon's Age ever being turn-based or grid-based. You know? And also Dragon's Age, I mean, you can hang me for this, but I never could get into those games. The writing was like very predictable. It didn't have a lot of like, I don't know. Sometimes I think I just wasn't the right age for Dragon Age. I was a little bit older when it came out. I'm a little bit older now, let me tell you. But, what am I doing? What's my quest? Don't tell me I walked all the way out here. I haven't. Shit. Well, I've got Brock Flower and Xander root. So let's go cook this up. I should have figured that out before I walked all the way here, though. And I am sprinting. That's the walk pace. There's the sprint. There's a mod, I think, that lets you, like, sprint faster. But I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, so there for a while, like, those games came out. I was like, bam, 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 bam. And I really thought, like, I don't know, and I guess really, if I had to say, I think the high water mark was Morrowind. And the thing that really started people, like, making people shy away from not only having an open world, but also having these layered and necessary connections was, I think it was voice acting. Like, it got to where the file sizes were too big for current hardware. Like, literally, like, gosh, I don't even think, I think the first hard drive on, like, the computer I ran Half-Life 2 on, I think it was like a 100 gig hard drive, and that was, like, big news. I said Half-Life 2, I think I meant Half-Life 1. I get a bit confused about that. That was funny. My, what are you guys? Oh no. Yeah, you're enemies. Feral dogs. I don't really remember feral dogs. There's gonna be a lot in this game I don't remember. I really have let an appropriate amount of time lapse before I played this again. It feels so nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But yeah, it was, you know, there's not enough space to store all the voice acted lines, to get back to my point. It's just, and so I think they started releasing stuff like the difference in layering between Morrowind and Oblivion. And Oblivion is still a great game. I'm sure a lot of you guys have checked out the remaster, if not the original. And the original had a lot of problems. But that said, where am I going? This is annoying. I guess I'm done with that, and I can just go into the bar now? I'm kind of over Trudy's little fucking quest. I think if I just ignore it, it'll go away.
Hey.
Yep.
I'm done being nice. If you don't hand Ringo over soon, I'm going to get my friends and we're burning this town to the ground. Got it?
We'll keep that in mind. Now, if you're not going to buy something, get out.
I love just walking in and shooting him, because it just seems like such a... I was trying to talk to you, Trudy.
Well, you've been causing quite a stir. Glad I finally got to meet you. Well, he's a convict. Looks like our little town got itself dragged into the middle of something we don't want anything to do with. About a week ago, this traitor, Ringo, comes into town. Survivor. Cobb hasn't exactly been looking for Ringo too hard.
I'm sell some stuff to her. You want to keep... Yeah... Oh, this is tricky. Let's sell that. Let's sell everything that has significant weight for now. Like, these are the ones, like this recharge rifle, like, as cool as it is, I think I should probably get rid of it.
Pleasure doing business with you. There's always something interesting going on. But the biggest news...
Legion of the damn stuff. I don't really care.
Be careful out there.
A few more points, which we're gonna put into Medicine. Sick. I think my best bet for now is probably my machete. Speaking of which, put that on 1. I'm gonna put the shotgun on 2. The varmint rifle on 4. And the laser pistol on 3. Big chunky boy. I think there's a way to like freeze the camera. I don't remember. Oh, there we go. How to do it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I need to play caravan with this guy. Oh, I need to talk to Joe Cobb. Where's Joe Cobb? He's like behind a house over here, I think. Already robbed the houses of what I need. I'll be happy when I actually get past Prim. I've had like 2 false starts. Feel free to say hey, I'm trying to keep my eye on chat. You don't have to though, by all means. Feel free to lurk. I've always been a lurker myself.
What do you want? He's some traitor who decided he'd rather would serve these. What the hell for? Just farmers. Shit, yeah. Mayor Cop. First things first, though. You go set. While you're doing that, same old shit that's been going on for.
That's all anybody talks about, CNCR and the Legion. Because I'm doing an evil playthrough, I don't really care to hear about the factions, honestly. By evil, I have never once, ever, in I have no idea how many quadruple digits I've put into this game, actually fully played through a Legion playthrough all the way to Hoover Dam. I've never done it. The closest I got, I stupidly tried to do it with a female character, and if you know anything about the Legion, you can't really complete a Legion playthrough with a female character. I mean, maybe you can, but I remember hitting some roadblocks that were pretty severe.
That's close enough. Who are... Sorry about... We got... It's a 2... The... It's... Here. So... Don't...
I lost horribly the second time I tried to play this. Okay. Add. Okay, so I want to add. I really wish this was a bit quicker. That's cool though, right? It's thematic. We want to get the queens out of here. I don't understand what reverses direction means. Doubles card value. So we'll put. Yeah. Yeah. Much about the math on that. Don't want to kill him now. It's not. Which is it? That wasn't too bad. Save on that. Yeah, it was like No. And it was also odd because like it was actually around the time, and I think maybe it was the success of games like Oblivion and Dragon's Age over and above what like Morrowind and Baldur's Gate 2 had previously achieved in the past. Like Fallout 2, there were so many people who did not know what the hell Fallout was back in like 2003. Just kind of pulling a number out of my ass. They really didn't. And it was kind of like, got going on. I'm gonna wear something with a little more DR on there. Nope. That's gonna suck. I'll try to use this, but when this breaks, it's gonna be hard to fix because I don't know where I'm gonna find another one.
Damn. Running low on smokes again.
Yeah,
What do you want now? Good. We'll still need we ain't got much in the way of supplies. So once you're done with that stuff,
guess I'll try. I've only ever done it from the other side, where I think literally I could count on one hand, including yesterday when I played through this, the number of times I've sided with the powder gangers.
You must be the one, Doc. If... What? Yeah. Can do.
Yeah. Expensive. Sad. I need to stash that ammo somewhere. I don't know why I care about it so much, but I do.
Another satisfied customer. Take it easy.
I got a little bit of space left in my inventory. Need to barter. Back here? Where are you at, kid? There you are.
You looking to buy some supplies? All right, all right. I've got some extra leather armor and spare. Take it.
Need to drink water. Good spring source. Go run over there and try that and eat some stuff. Doc is gonna be mad at me for this one.
Welcome back. Are you? All right, that does sound bad. You take care.
Sorry, Doc. That's super evil. Hurts my heart. I like Doc. You know, he spent so much time. Grab the vigor tester. Take it easy now. In fact, I love everybody in this town. It really kind of breaks my heart to murder them all. But you know, I really want to side with the powder gangers and put the powder ganger sheriff involved, and it is incredibly hard to get that guy safely out of the powder gangers if you're vilified by them. And the only way I've done it is just to skip this entire sequence of events. And that's not exactly what, yeah, we'll keep that like that, I guess. There's no DR to that. Let's just take it off. And let's see here. What do I look like? Oh, yeah. Yeah. They call me Chubby Cheeks, Shovel Face. Oh, hey, sorry, Maticus. I didn't realize anybody was going to tune in. No, this, I added Lone Star. That's all I've added to it, if you know that mod. CR, retake the prison. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. I always try to do neutral playthroughs, because I never liked the NCR or the Legion. Different, I mean, different strokes, but I've never played the Legion through.
Running low on smoke.
And, so that's kind of the plan this time. So I'm kind of letting myself do the things that I never let myself do. And it's painful. I'm going to really hate this. And that's if I don't die 3 times and have to reload. Speaking of which, how do I have 35 save? Oh, it's because I had like a couple starts. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging, dude. Hope you're having a good night. Nice. Yeah, that's. I think that's the. It's like a delicate balance, right? You got to balance the Brotherhood, the NCR. It's been a very long time since I've played all the way to endgame with this game, but I remember it being like a case of like one thing over here, one thing over here, and you really couldn't. You really can't stretch too far.
We ready to move or what? It's about...
You eyeballing me?
Okay. Honestly, I need to up the difficulty on this. I think it's still a little bit easy. I don't actually know what difficulty it is right now. It's probably whatever the default is. But I've got hardcore on and I've got Lone Star. Speaking of which, I'm gonna drink before this starts. I'm glad you're having a good night, brother. Oh, I'm switching weapons. What are the stand-up features of the Mojave Express mod list? Let's not watch the dog. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay.
No way I'm going back to prison. Please don't hurt us no more. I'm begging you. Well, we'll pay you. Whatever we got, you can have it. We'll leave it under a rock beneath the old windmill. Hello?
If I shoot him if I still get jumped.
What the hell is your problem?
Hello, me. Won't have it easy.
Never gets old when something blows up.
We're done here.
Never gets old when something blows up.
Talk to Joe Cobb again. So,
Hello.
buddy. Joe Cobb might be dead. Easy Pete. Okay. Gotcha. The other one I was really interested in, I've heard it's a bit trickier to get all the bugs and kinks worked out of it, is the dust mod list. But I figured, I heard Lone Star is a pretty good fork of Jay Sawyer, so I figured I'd start with that. And Viva New Vegas seems to recommend it a bit. Oh, it's Doc Mitchell. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. I want this food. You enjoying it? Dust is a headache at times. Yeah, I don't mind headaches too much unless it's like crash to desktop headaches. Those headaches I don't like, but if it's like scrounging in the dirt, I'm a big fan of scrounging in the dirt. I don't know how well the game engine handles it, right? Because combat's wonky at the best of times in the creation engine. But yeah, but that is what I've heard. I've heard Dust is both buggy and oddly difficult. So like difficult on both fronts. What this is. Put right in you. Okay. I don't catch that. I know Gek. Well, I know Gek in reference to Fallout 2. And I guess Fallout 3, right? It makes an appearance in there too. But I don't know it. If it's a mod reference. What am I doing? Got all this stuff. Shop owner might sell. He's not gonna sell to me. He hates me. Let's just get out of here and get jumped by these guys. New Vegas is on the GEC Cambrio engine operation. Oh, got you. Yeah, I just called it that because, you know, I guess Skyrim, brain fart, whatever. because it's kind of like all just different iterations. It's like Lovelace architecture. But yeah, I completely forgot that was what they called that. Like, you said that and I was like, oh wait, my brain kind of remembers that. Because I think basically when Fallout 4 came out, I put about 100 hours into it, which wasn't anything. And then I kind of stepped away from the series for a bit. I did play a bit of 76 last year, I guess, like right when the Ghouls update came out, because I thought that was pretty cool. But I've gotten an obscene amount of time in this game. It is all like right when it came out, and it was all on the PS3. So like I had to like manage my save files and be really careful about picking things up and throwing things somewhere. Quite a number of times my oh, nice. God, I bet that was rough. I did not even touch that with a 10-foot pole until it had been out for several years, and I quit seeing all the T-pose shorts everywhere. Oh, I can sell to this guy.
Peace, traveler.
I bet. That was, yeah, you get a merit badge for that one, Maticus. You get a merit badge. Put some water on. Which way to Prim? Do you have anything to trade?
That's a dangerous question. Ask the way a bandit might ask. But since we're close to town, I could use some stim packs. How about...
Just interested in your caps and getting rid of some of my pockets, sir. I need to find a good stash spot for this stuff. You repair that. Keep that, because I'm probably going to wear it again. Really need to be careful stockpiling these. That's tons of weight. Yeah, that was actually there's still a couple of parts in this rig that I'm using now that were part of a rig I built specifically to be able to play modded Fallout 4 when it came out. I built a rig for it. And I just could not get into it. Like, not really. Like, it's like I kept finding myself with goals, but not reasons to care about the goals. And then it felt like a slog, you know, like a march towards nothing. And I got to that feeling with 76 sometimes. Usually if I was playing without a subscription and I had to like mine my storage like crazy, it would kind of feel like that. But I still like there's some really cool things about 76. Above and beyond nukes, I guess. That's probably the highlight though. But New Vegas, man, it's got that Tim Kaine funk to it. And I don't even know if he was Obsidian at the time, but it just feels like an actual successor to 1 and 2, which is what I absolutely grew up on those two games. I was one of my I tried to get all of my friends to play Fallout 2. And there was one guy I knew, he ran this comic book store. Once I found out it was basically Fallout 3 version, really stopped caring. Yeah, the creation, not the creation engine, but like the build system in that was so, I don't know. And the settlements, like, it was like it's like those old Western buildings you see where they've got this like really elaborate front, but it's all stuck on stilts. So like the side view is just like a shed, but it's got this really beautiful front to it. That's what building and settlements reminded me of. And then I never saw any mods that were like, oh, this mod will fix my problems. It was all just like tweaks, little things here and there. I really do want to give London a go, but I've heard that like the questing in that isn't so. But at least it's a different scene, I guess. Where am I going? What am I doing? What am I going? What am I doing? I'm going to Prim. Let's just go to Prim. But yeah, I tried to get all my friends into Fallout 2, and there was this comic book store owner, and he literally, like, I'd hang out at the comic book store and play Magic the Gathering, like, all day after school. And this is back in, like, the block after Urza's Saga. That's how old it was. Since we gotta play Fallout. Okay. Oh, that's awesome, Atticus. That's super awesome, dude. Oh, yeah, he's not gonna shoot me.
Never gets old when something blows up.
What is this? Well rod. That's a well rod. I remember it now. That's awesome though, dude. Sim Settlements. I'll have to look at that one. I may dip my toes back in Fallout 4 again one day. I guess not now. I've heard they broke it again. I hope that's not causing you guys headaches. The anniversary update or whatever. I don't know exactly how much of a pain in the ass there really is and how much of it's just kind of a created conflict, but I hope it's not been too bad for you guys. Oh, awesome. Good deal. That's super cool. That's something that's always really been inspiring about mod maintainers in general. It's like the creation of it is one thing, and it's like, oh wow, you know, that's awesome to reverse engineer certain things and to find ways to really break stuff or make stuff by breaking stuff, kind of. But then just the fact that you're also willing to like keep tabs on it for years sometimes, or somebody is, and they'll keep things updated and keep them reliable. It blows my mind, man. It genuinely, like, it's like, you know, No Man's Sky gets all this praise for, and it rightfully so, like with the amount of time they've put and dedication they've put into it to really make it shine. But like, just about every major mod that's ever existed gets that same level of dedication. You know, it's not the same kind of scope, but dedication wise, it's like you got people that have been like, it's like that meme. Have you ever seen the meme of the House of Blocks? I think it's an XKCD, and then there's like one little tiny block on one leg, and it's like, this is a router that's being maintained by a guy for fun. He's paid in beer, and he's been keeping it alive for 30 years. And the entire internet runs through it. And it's like, there's so much stuff like that in mod development. Oh, we're just gonna stop that. I gotta pour some tea real quick. But that it was, we didn't need the script oh. That's awesome. That's kind of one of the things that made me hesitant to mod New Vegas for years, basically. I tried a couple things. I can't even remember the mod loader. It wasn't Mod Organizer or Mod Organizer 2. It wasn't Vortex. It was before Vortex even existed. There was something, it was like FOVV or something like that. And I remember getting that set up and kind of figuring it out, but there were so many requirements. That's why when I tried it this time, I saw Viva New Vegas and I kind of flipped through the guide before I did anything. I was like, ow! This is like perfect size. Yeah. Yep. And that, like, it broke my brain trying to get that to run. And I did. But it was like a sweaty 2-day process. Oh, that's them. That's them. I need a gun. That's not a gun. That's a gun. I have no armor. Plasma pistol. Let's go ahead and Pop a stim pack because I'll need it. And I need to drink some water. Nexus mod manager. Yeah, Nexus mod manager. I remember that one too. Yeah, I haven't touched. I don't. It's I've got mixed feelings about the path Nexus has taken in the past. Gosh, like 5-6 years at least. Like I'm generally a pretty left-leaning guy that comes with like social shit too, you know. But like I don't think it's right to take. Yep. Same. I was gonna manually install. I was like mentally prepared to manually install stuff for New Vegas, and you know, Viva New Vegas was like, no, there's this thing called Mod Organizer, and then I like figured out how to use Mod Organizer. I'm like, this is brilliant. But yeah, going back to it, it's like, man, Nexus has done some weird stuff. Like, I don't think they should be removing mods just because, like, the whole point of a mod is to make a game more the way you want to play it. Like, that's literally the whole point. It's not make the game the way, I don't know. I'm genuinely not trying to get political. It's just like, it seems weird they took that shit off. That's all I'm trying to get at. Like, really, like, not trying to make a stand or a statement. It's like, why did they remove shit? I tried to use Wabbajack and it was so automatic, it kind of freaked me out. Like, I felt like if something broke with it, I was just gonna be out of luck, basically. Where's this guy shooting from? Oh, up there. I'm probably not gonna survive this. Yeah, there we are. I knew they were gonna get me good, man. I don't have any good weapons. I'm so used to playing with that weathered 10mm. When I saw the Lone Star took the DLC weapons out of my inventory, I was really excited, but I've also been really worried about fighting these guys. Because I just don't have anything yet. They're already doing stuff. Maybe I can hang out by the powder gangers and get them to kind of take care of it. .0 series, okay. It was weird for me because I don't have a paid Nexus account. That might be, I think Ellis. Oh. What am I doing? Go back into first person. I need to figure this out. That's even worse. I really wish I could sprint. Don't step on the mines. Don't step on the mines. Ha ha. We'll just hang out over here. Did they kill Victor? Those guys are snipers. They're vicious. Yeah. And so when I tried to use Wabbajack, like at one point, I was a couple of mods in the list, and I had a question about a dependency that, like, I found later, it installs later in a separate section, right? But at the time, I didn't have the dependency. I knew I didn't have it, and so I went to like click around Wabbajack to look at what was going on, and it like skipped it in the queue or something. It was weird. I don't know. I don't know. It's, again, you know, I could just be the like, I'm just out of touch. And these, they're gonna light me up. I should have kept running. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive this one either. I'm not sure how to get around these assholes. I mean, I'm the asshole, but... Yeah. I think this... Yeah. They just don't do much at all right now, which is crazy. I've got a pretty high medical. Yep, please fight them for me. If I kite these guys through the entire powder gangers and my entire powder ganger army just dies, I'm gonna be so sad. But yeah, so I ended up doing the try to space things out. That makes sense. That makes sense. I just like I'll put on a show and just kind of like have that on my laptop while I install it on my desktop. And then yep. I think if are they dead? Who knows? And do not loot the powder ganger. This guy shoots me if I loot the powder ganger. I've been there and done that already. Really do need something better than a varmint rifle though. They finally die or leave me alone. There's no way I've got enough health to deal with this. Oh my goodness, they're still there and they're still shooting. Don't have the weapons for him right now. Did something similar today.
Maybe I'm just jumpy.
Ooh.
Found you! Hey!
What are you guys doing? Why are you firing at me? You jerks! I'm fucking dead now. Fuck, I didn't touch your corpse. I didn't do anything. Leave me alone. I haven't played much of Bannerlord. I still mess with I'm 100% space on it, but the old one. There's this wow. Shoot, I can't think of the name of it. Somerset Isle or something. It's like vampires and werewolves. Warband, yeah. There's a pretty cool mod that like makes like kind of an occult theme to the whole thing. I've been messing with that a bit lately. But I've always been curious about Bannerlord, but around the time I really got curious about it, I got kind of cheap, and I hadn't played a lot of Warband yet, and I was like, just play more Warband, man. The one that really grabbed me that's kind of similar is it's kind of newer. It was on the trending page when I started flipping through stuff like a couple months or like a month ago. Let me see if I can look it up. Well, let me pause that before every party in the world's trying to kill me gets up to me. It's called like some Somerset Isle or something like that. It's something kind of weeby. There's no, I can't do it on here because I'd have to alt tab out of Fallout 4, and I don't have the setup that allows me to alt tab out of Fallout 4. It's version 1.3, so if you find something that's like such and such version. No, I would not say I'm an expert in New Vegas at all. I'm an old-time fan that's playing it again for the first time in about 10 years. At one point, I probably had several thousand hours in it though. Like, I find myself accidentally clicking through dialogue. Oh, you missed it. Yeah, if you flip back through my bot, I definitely figured out a way to get her not to smile. That's actually why I've got a group of vigilantes after me right now. I would say her smile turned into a liquefied pool of goo.
Look at you. Walking in here like you're one of... Yeah, all right.
Let's do Steam Workshop. That's why I can't look at it right now, because I'd have to pull up my Steam account. My Steam account's not on my streaming PC. Yep, I'm useless. No, yeah, yeah, you know. I almost installed a mod that could make me Alt-Tab, but I decided against it. What is this place? I don't care about it.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm just gonna hang out. Whiteling it. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why I gravitated towards Somerset Isle. You can if you install a mod. You can also, I think, mess with the init settings, but I haven't done either of those things. Yeah, he's gonna hang out and eat and try to heal again. Yeah, probably. Yep. That's cool. I always think, oh, it would be so nice if I monitored Epic Games to get free games from them, and then I remember that I would have to monitor Epic Games to get those, and it's not worth the price. Oh, these guys hate me. Why do they hate me so much? I literally did nothing to them. Nothing. I'm not gonna make it to Prim. Nope. Yeah, I don't even like it running on my computer, honestly. Yeah, I feel that. That was my first copy of Fallout 4. I think I got it once the Game of the Year edition with all the DLC came out, and when it went on discount. But like sometimes, yeah, probably. You're probably right. I also think I will probably have died of emphysema before that game comes out, so I don't try to think about it too much. You know, the thing that really chaps my ass a bit, excuse the language, but it's for a very brief second you had the original devs of like Arcane, right? You had their original dev team owned by Microsoft, and you had Obsidian with contracts through Microsoft, and I think they're owned by Microsoft now, and they absolutely, and they had Bethesda. They absolutely could have had the Arcane studio make Fallout 5, and that would, you know, there's an alternate universe where people that cared about single-player games and not live service games, they figured that out.
You're going. Prim is off limits.
I wonder that. I saw that. I'm sure you saw the same interview I did of Todd that was clipped to hell and back, like 2 weeks ago or something, where he's talking about creative directions. I'm very curious as well. Elder Six Scrolls, or yeah, Elder Six Scrolls. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be the big litmus test with that. Well, writing is, you know, it's a spectrum by definition. You know, you've got, you know, what was that? C Spot Run is over here, and you know, I can't think of a really lovely book quote. I Am Steppenwolf is over here, you know? It's like there's a spectrum. But yeah, no, they might have AI do it. They could figure out how to get AI to watch AI. They'd be set. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that the Emil situation, that could be a chicken versus the egg thing. They might have asked him to take his notes with him.
He's in a tent down the road.
Yeah, sorry about that, fellas. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't even know if you guys can hear me right now, but it's
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
at 38. Yeah. Hey, sorry about that. I would have warned you if I'd been paying attention. Yeah, no, dead internet's coming back and back and back. Thanks for the follow, dude. Do you use uBlock? uBlock Lite or uBlock OG? Yeah, back at you, Maticus. Thank you as well. For a long time, it did work. I didn't see ads for a very long time on Twitch. It wasn't until like last year that they popped up, I think. Origin, yeah. Yeah. If you've got the cheese laying around, man, I think the way to go in the future is to make, I think they call them pie holes. Just like a little Raspberry Pi traffic interceptor. And just snip your own traffic. It does pretty good. It breaks YouTube a little bit. It's specifically Firefox plus uBlock. YouTube gets really weird by intention and design. I haven't tried AdGuard. I messed around with Brave a bit, but I didn't like Brave very much. And then YouTube killed a lot of things in the past couple months. GX new block. Yeah. Yeah, same. I actually went back to using, I'm probably gonna have to figure out something else in like a couple of months, but like on both my PCs right now, I use Microsoft Edge with uBlock Origin because most of the videos I watch are either Twitch or YouTube, and for whatever reason YouTube with Firefox and uBlock does not work worth a fuck. But uBlock on Edge, it works fine. Like no hiccups, no ads. It infuriates me to no end. I hate Microsoft with a fiery passion. If you ever need to update Microsoft, by the way, this is a plug for Massgrave. Not saying particularly why, but there's a plug for it. Highly recommend Massgrave for all legitimate means. GX and AdGuard. I tried Opera, the overhead on it. It may have gotten better in the past. In the past couple, I don't remember the last, maybe a year ago I tried it, and the RAM usage and the stability, at least on my hardware, it left quite a bit to be desired for me. And as far as OSs, I'm probably gonna end up switching to Cache before too long.
Whoa, careful!
But for now, I'm doing Windows 10 IoT LTSC. Okay. Yeah, what I would have on Firefox is the video would load, and generally you could tell when it was going to happen because the comments wouldn't load right away. There'd be like a hesitation for the comments, and then the video would play for about 30 seconds, and then it would just like kind of crash out, and I'd have to restart. Like it would kind of freeze, or the screen would just go black. It was the weirdest shit, and it happened pretty consistently. And I kind of put up with it for months, and then I finally, like, you know, tried to fix it. Yeah, I may try Opera again. My ex-wife from like a lifetime ago used to swear by Opera. What else released a better Steam OS? Yeah. That was, I saw the news for that, and like everybody's like debating the specs or not, and I'm just like, man, what's the operating system? Like that's gonna be so, like that's the big one, man. Like Linux gaming has gone so far in the past, just even since the Steam Deck. It's insane. Yeah, it's odd. And usually if something works, it works great, and sometimes it works better than Windows. If something doesn't work, it can be hours of troubleshooting. Honestly, what I was gonna do, I play a game called Vintage Story sometimes. No, tons. Valve did so much good for Linux gaming. It's so insane. It's so insane. I never would have had money on that. I was a late adopter on Steam. I was a late adopter, but like, I didn't mess with Steam for years because I didn't like. If you were around back when it first came out, there was a lot of argumentation about some of it's come back, and I don't buy it anymore. But you know, monopolistic practices and like, you know, closed box storefronts kind of stuff. And for a long time, I just kind of stayed away from it. And then I think it was XCOM 2 when it came out. Steam had a sale and it was cheaper there than anywhere else. And that's what got me to open a Steam account up. But it will. I don't think I can talk about that on stream. I think it breaks TOS for me, but it's incredibly easy to do. That's incredibly easy to do. Yeah, I was a console gamer growing up, and then I stopped gaming kind of at the end of high school. I had a PS2, and then I stopped for years until the PS3 was almost at the end of its life. And then I got back on that. And specifically to play New Vegas. I bought a PS3 to play New Vegas. And then I built my first gaming PC to play Fallout 4. That's not me trying to throw my weight around. I'm not an expert. Fallout 2. Fallout 2 is the defining... that was the first game I ever, like, sat down and played for 8 hours straight, you know? It was the very first game that, like, just grabbed me. But, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this. How am I still always dehydrated? Let me look at my stats. Wow. Yeah. Okay. And then now I bought a used Switch. I played what was it, Super Mario Brothers Wonder at my sister's house. I went to go see her for the holidays like 2 years ago, and we played Wonder, and it reminded me of all the good memory. Then it had the nostalgia hit. You know, it reminded me of playing Mario Kart and GoldenEye with my friends in like middle school. And so I have a Switch 2, but the game I've played the most on Switch 2 is probably Dragon's Dogma, which I also own on PC. But there's something about being able to just like chill with it and play. And I honestly, every bone in my body wishes I bought a Steam Deck now. I was certain that before Switch went end of service, before Switch 2 came out, that we would see Wind Waker on it. And they put Wind Waker behind a subscription service, and so that's the last penny I ever give Nintendo. I've always been a PC since childhood. My father built a custom PC, man. Yeah. Yeah, my brother was big into computers, and so I did a lot of that, like... Oh my god, I can't kill any of these dudes. Go back, run. I'm gonna die before I get across the bridge. Guy's as tough as balls, man. What are you doing running away? Don't run away. You're gonna shoot him for me. You stay right there. There we go. That guy running away from his post. What's he doing? Oh, there's a PlayStation baby at every 5. Oh, man. I can't remember. I think the GTA series is why I got a PS2. And then I bought a PS3 and a copy of New Vegas. Back when it was like getting raked through the coals, and you could get a copy of New Vegas cheaper than you can get a copy of Fallout 3. And that was all I bought. I was going through a breakup, and I holed myself up in my apartment and just played the ever-living shit out of New Vegas. Yep. And a buddy of mine, when he realized how much I was playing New Vegas, he loaned me his copy of Oblivion. We actually like loaned each other. So I loaned him New Vegas and he loaned me Oblivion. And I played the crap out of Oblivion, but I mostly don't remember that. Oblivion I played at a different girl's house, and I was always zooted when I was hanging out with her. So it's like all those memories. It's like one pastiche of just really weird looking faces. That's my memory of Oblivion. I need to go back and mess with that too. Vice City, yeah, Vice City. Man, I'm sorry, I'm kind of going back and checking the bits that I scanned over while I was getting shot. Yeah, I loved Vice City to pieces, man. That was probably like I think I was 16 or 17 when Vice City came out, I think. And that was everything I'd ever wanted a GTA game to be. I mean, granted, like 3 was everything I wanted too. Like 3 blew my mind. Like there was something, you know, because there weren't a lot of like free choice open world games back then, and especially not ones, you know, that played the kind of game that GTA was letting you play. And yeah, that was it. I was sold on it for that. And I think it was Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, nice. I really did try to get into Dragon Age. None of that series gripped me quite right. I don't know what it was. I probably didn't give it enough time. I also think I was trying to play it on the old Origin U-Pass or whatever it was called. It's owned by what, EA now, so it's a whole thing. Sniper Elite looks good. I've thought about Sniper Elite. And Hitman, I have weird childhood memories of playing like Hitman 2, like the original Hitman 2, and just getting like hard stuck on like the weirdest things and playing the same like 15-minute loop over and over again, just trying to do it right. And I just sucked at that game so bad. I really did. I'm not even afraid to yep. And so I think I tried to play Dragon Age Origins on the Origin app, and something about the way the launcher did, or something about what it was doing, man, it didn't I kind of bounced off that whole experience. So it could have been the game. I'm trying to give myself an out from saying I didn't actually like the game. I may not have been able to give it a fair shake in my current mindset. But I get why people like it. It reminds, like when people talk about Dragon's Age, it reminds me of how I felt about Baldur's Gate 2, or how I felt about Fallout 2, or Planescape Torment. And so I have mad respect for those games. I just never could get into them. Works now since I had to prep for shitty mail card launch and let people back. Wait for shots and go on mission for an entire day. That's awesome, Turd. Excuse me for calling you Yeetus. Is it alright to call you Yeetus, Mr. Turd? Yeah, that's funny. Prep for the shitty Veilguard launch, so now everything works. It only took him how many years? I was probably trying to play that. In like 2017 or something. Cool. Good deal, Yeet. Well, Yeet is entirely too informal. I apologize for that. I'm taking liberties here. There we go. Get him nice and distracted with me. Part of my problem is my perception is fucking garbage. I'll show you guys my stats. Here, check this. Where are you? There's my stats. So perception is my dump stat, and agility is my dump stat. Inquisition launch. Then once I got close to it, the damn thing was like, that's so funny. Inquisition may have been the one I was trying to play. I really don't remember which one of the ones I tried. It was, what I remember was, it was like you went through kind of like a really cool long intro, and then you got stuck in this like circular map where you had to kind of keep going back and forth through these really tiny short dungeons to like do bits of a puzzle. And like that was in between it crashing and doing weird shit, and I kind of gave up on it. I don't remember which one that is though. Finally. So what I'm hoping here is to get a set of brass knuckles from one of these guys. I know it's inside the compound. I am desperately hoping I could find brass knuckles from one of them. Origin. Yep. What did you? Hey, Leo. Appreciate you saying hey, dude. Energy weapons. That's cool. Ooh. DR helmet. Yes, please. And now I'm over covered. Scheiße. I'm doing good. How you doing, man? As soon as I knew I could skip that with a month. That's awesome. Oh, see, maybe I need to like get with that because it was just such a bad experience. I got stuck in that weird loop, and the game barely ran. And I was like, I don't know if I could do. I don't got the patience for this boss. The intro before that, like the little lengthy tutorial section, that was super cool. I liked the story that they had set up. I liked all the characters, the art. And then I got to that and it was crashing. I was like, oh my god, I think I'm done with this. You having a good night, Leo? I'll fix my inventory, please. Eat things. Do the origin, the actual backstory based. Yeah. There's something I played recently. Doing good. Reinstalled New Vegas recently. Check out New Vegas streams on Twitch. I did the exact same thing. I decided to stream New Vegas on Twitch. I've been streaming Schedule 1 lately and Vintage Story. But yeah, no, it's a super cool intro. My night's been pretty good, Leo. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play Fallout for a couple hours. I think I'm gonna spin up the stream. I didn't actually expect anybody to come in and stop by. I bet they did. I think I've heard people not like that show very much, and I know that there's lots of like. But I mean, Bethesda takes their own liberties with Fallout lore, really, when you get right down to it. And so I think the show doing that's fine. And it really does a good job catching kind of some of the odder elements, like the wacky wasteland perk elements. I've really thoroughly enjoyed season 1. Please fix my inventory. Let's fix you. Let's fix. What else can I fix? Yeah. But I'm not really following the games. That's how I feel. Yeah. Like it's like you know, and they do set it up really nicely because they've got the 2 vaults and they've got the 2 or 3 vaults, whatever it was, and they've got the interactions between them, and it is a really vault tech setup. Like the way it, like they had the kind of like what's the eugenic breakdowns. Like, that's 100% Vault-Tec. I think they did a good job with, like, the feel of it. The feel of it. It feels like it's part of the world. Even if some of it's, like, kind of squint at it. Like, I don't know, the Mass Effect show in the works. Oh! I had no idea there was even a Mass Effect show in the works. That's something else I've been meaning to play through again. I owned, I guess I own them on PS3. Is it? Hopefully they start really taking care of these video game IPs like they do with Fallout. Like if they see like, oh hey, if we actually pay attention to, or at least try to pay attention to the lore, we can get a good product and a good fan base. Mr. House Jerky. That's cool. No, I did. That's sometimes I lose my train of thought. I'm a bit of a burnout goldfish. That's not even really hyperbole. Like both of those things absolutely apply to my brain. But I bought it and I haven't gotten into it yet. And I think there's a way. It's dirty. I'm a cheesy, dirty, cheesy bastard. Okay, I'm just gonna lay the cards on the table. One of my favorite things about the original Mass Effect, the very first game, is you could pull up your weapon quick slot and aim with it and everything would freeze, and you could take all the time in the world to line up a shot, and I loved that so much. I know, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what a dirty, dirty trick it is. But, oh man, it was like every shot I ever did in that game was like the perfect shot. Every single one. It felt like a slow-mo quickscope mod. But yeah, no, it makes me a dirty, dirty, filthy exploiter, though. That's for sure. Do not... Oh, you gotta pick up drugs. You gotta pick up drugs when you see them. I'm not gonna pick up more ammo. But yeah, and that's what I started to say earlier when you were talking about the Gabe Cube. And I've been wanting to pick up... They make these little, like $300-400 ARM Linux boxes. I haven't either, and I've noticed that Twitch likes to mute the bits when it comes through. Yeah, so they make these like $300-400 Linux boxes already that run, most of them run Mint. And I've been wanting to buy one just to set up a server for Vintage Story, just to have something running. Feel that. It's like when I use the Trilogy save editor to just play my mod and anything, just put different tweaks every now and then. Yeah, it's kinda, it's way dirtier. Because it's like if I pulled up the Pip-Boy, but I could see through it, and the game was still paused, and I could move around. So I could like pause the game, perfectly line up the shot that I wanted, take my Pip-Boy down, take the shot, put the Pip-Boy back up, line up the next shot, put the... That's... Yeah. Honestly, I want to buy it just like on... Okay, so where are you? This. I love the technology that Steam puts forward. If I could afford an index, I would buy an index. This controller is the best controller I've ever used in my life. It is the most versatile thing that has ever existed. I know they're coming out with a second version of it. I'm stoked for that. And I would buy the thing even if... yeah, I know. So many people hate the Steam Deck controller. But, oh god. I love the Steam controller, man. Oh, you're talking about the VATS aiming. Yeah, no, it's terribly gross. It's the worst. It's the worst. Oh, it was... It's a bug in the original game, Mass Effect 1. They took it out in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Go figure. But you could, like, any rate of fire weapon you wanted. I do too. I really do. Like, every bit of tech, they do such a good job of hitting the price point, performance, utility. Like, that trinity of, like, variables there. So it's like, that's what I keep trying to get out of my mouth is, if I could afford the Gabe Cube at this point in my life, I would buy it even if I didn't have a use case for it, just because I want Valve to keep making tech like this. Like, you know, like we were talking about a bit ago, like the leaps and bounds they push Linux gaming almost incidentally, like not even related to their bottom line, is so cool. Yep. It makes me terrified about the future. Like with what's, like you see it happening with Discord right this second, you know? Well, I guess Discord's been getting weirder and weirder for about 2 years. But, yeah, thanks, Leo. Oh my goodness. Oh, I know where you are. Yep. And this guy's gonna be over here. I gotta quit getting shot. That's really where I'm failing in this whole thing. I think my perception just went down to 0. I think I may check. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. God, what? bug on Discord. Yep. No, I know. That's what it makes me sad. It makes me sad. Because, like, me and my brother, we live really far away from each other, and we game sometimes. And there's so much stuff that it enables. Oh, is it this at all? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like... Sometimes I think they're just waiting for the technology to die almost. Or they're waiting to see if it dies. With the VR headsets. And it's not. I think they just like people don't. It is so new, man. Like there for a long time there were only maybe 10 games. The one that I remember that I really liked, I had the Oculus Gen 1, is Pavlov. That game was awesome. And there's only a couple things that really like I feel like Skyrim VR. That was like the most I've ever enjoyed Skyrim, and it was buggy as hell. And you know that kind of involves an entire discussion about the patches and things, but the mods that required it and whether or not they were supported, and that's kind of a bit of a drama there. Skyrim VR is pretty sweet. I'd say the frame is gonna be a good entry point. I know they're gonna try it because they're trying to make a. I think it's got black and white pass through, and the specs seem like it's kind of like a baby index with a bit better resolution. Maybe don't hold me to that. I haven't looked at the specs. I don't even know if they've released the specs. So like, me saying I haven't looked at them might be redundant. Do I wanna? Yeah. Let's see if I can repair this real quick. But that's what that's like I watched I don't know if you watched the YouTuber, I cannot think of his name, but it's the like Beyond the Rabbit Hole or Deep in the Rabbit Hole or something weird like that. But he does these really, like every 6 to 8 months he'll release a new video, and it's usually like a 2 to 4 hour deep dive on a certain topic. It's like Knudsen or something. I'm gonna look that up. I'm looking that up real quick. Because it's a cool channel, and I can't believe he doesn't get more attention. Give me a second. I can't see chat while I'm typing this up, just so you guys know. Alright, we're going. Okay, so the series is Down the Rabbit Hole, and the YouTuber's channel's name is Frederick Knudsen. Knudsen. And if you like really weird deep dives about esoteric subjects, I cannot recommend that channel enough. He does a really good job on almost everything he does. VR exhibitions for museums and college, and it's a neat display or attraction. Oh, gotcha. I was always really curious as to why the development seems so stilted, you know? And I guess I assume, you know, it makes sense that there were some really weird difficulties crawling out of the woodworks with that stuff. Let's also fix some of my stats, please. I'm gonna drink all of that. Yeah, no, I really highly recommend. And like I said, so his newest one, it's like an hour and 50 minutes about the Skyrim, literally just the Skyrim mod. The if you know, you know bit. And sometimes I hate it when somebody, what is it? Unofficial Skyrim patch. So that's what it is. He's got an hour and a half video just about that. And it's fantastic. Like I normally don't. I'm always dubious about recommending YouTubers because it gets, you know, it takes, you know, I mean, there's a whole thing, right? Because you got to chase the algorithm, and if you don't put out a video a week, then you're buried in stuff, and so then it kind of cultivates junk food basically. But this guy, he, like I said, like once in 6 months, he doesn't care. Dude deserves like 1 million followers, and I think he's got like 115K or something. I haven't looked. That's a number I pulled out of the air, but it's something like that. Still haven't fixed my hat stats. I'm just gonna like, we're gonna like, how long does the perception last for? We're just gonna go for it. I'll talk to these guys for a bit. Maybe that'll do it. Oh,
I don't know what it was brought you
I
to
got
Prim,
you.
youngster, but
I
you might
missed all
want
that,
to
man.
rethink your plans. Town's gone to hell.
Like, I think the last like NSFW mod I messed with, I was definitely underage, and I think it was Neverwinter Nights. I don't know if you ever messed with that game, but the and ever since then I just like, I hear of like NSFW mods, and I'm like, in my head I go back to the old Neverwinter Nights mods, and I'm like, man, like you could just look at like actual, you know, yeah, I mean Neverwinter Nights is a bitchin' game, dude. It's bitchin'. That game is bitchin'. Actually, that's one of the few games I prefer the original over the new remasters. Not entirely. Oh, I am sure why. Because you can get the original in a full package with all the mods free on GOG, but if you get the remaster, you have to pay for every bit of content. I think that's kind of scummy. Well, no. Scummy's not the right word. Because, like, they do work on each of them. I think it's Beamdog that releases it. But, value for money, the original still holds water to the remasters. I guess that's what I'm saying. Devs deserve to get paid for their work.
Johnson Nash is my name. Husband to Ruby Nash.
Now, I don't know if any of you guys remember the it was called something different in England.
For what it's worth, with
and if you guys are up right now, there's a chance some of you are over the sea. But in the States, this board game was called Nightmare, and it was a VHS board game, right? This guy, his eyes specifically make me think of the character, the Gravekeeper, Crypt Keeper, Grim Reaper from Nightmare. He's got it's like the shading around the eyes and the beadiness. I don't know. Every single time I look at this guy, it immediately takes me back to Scummy. I read about that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I read about that. That was like, that made me want to throw up in my mouth when I read about that. Oh my goodness. The surviving, yeah, in case somebody checks the VOD later, I want to repeat it. Now you want Scummy. Surviving Mars did a re-release with all the DLC in a single pack with fixes and updates to the base game. They removed the original from purchase. Now you got to rebuy it for patches and updates. Yeah, man, I don't own that game. I don't care a whole lot about that game. And just reading about that made me full body angry. I cannot imagine being... Like, I don't see how... I don't know. There's so many things people get away with now, and it just blows my mind. Like anti-consumer shit. There's so much of it everywhere, all the time. It's like a minefield. And it's like, you know, when I was a kid, I remember the AOL, Time Warner, Microsoft litigation to stop the merger. And it's like, that was the last time. And then I guess people figured out the laws they got in place to tweak them, and then that all those protections, they're all just like fucking gone now. Like, look at like Clear Channel or You know, Microsoft owning Blizzard and Bethesda, like all the stuff, man. It's like 4 people on the whole fucking world. Yep. Yep, I remember the fucking shitty horse armor. I remember it coming out and me being pissed about it and being like, well, like, I swear, man, my thought about that was, you could tell just how backwards and stupid I am, because I was like, well, this isn't gonna work. Nobody's gonna buy this stupid fucking horse armor, so it'll probably be the last time we see it. I had that thought. And that horse armor made like fucking millions. Egg on my face.
Well, I'll tell you whatever I can. Oh, so you're talking about one of them pack. What? He said he saw a fellow with a daisy suit come through with some of them Great Con misfits. They was talking about a chip. Well, for that, your best bet is going to be talking to Deputy Beagle. Since they came to town, he was keeping a good bit of notes on them.
I really
he was
think
slinking around Bison Steve when your pretty boy friend came through. He may have heard where they were going.
I really think, I was thinking about this earlier today when I was messing around with settings and things, trying to get this to run and stream right. New Vegas is one of the last games I remember having proper fucking expansions. And even then they were kind of shorter, but they were proper. It was new areas, new quest line, new items, added actual benefits. Witcher 3, yeah, ooh, yeah. That's a good one. Good point. Blood and Wine, man. My brother, he's played through the base game of Witcher 3, and I keep hounding him to play Blood and Wine. I'm like, you've got to, and it's like a whole extra thing, man. Like, you don't understand. It's not like an expansion pack now. It's like an expansion pack used to be. That's a perfect fucking example. That is, and and so Cyberpunk, was it Phantom Liberty? That was pretty fucking good too. But like, it's like nowadays it's the aberration instead of the norm to get like a worthwhile expansion pack. It's disgusting. And it's especially disgusting when you play through a base game and stuff feels like it's missing. And then lo and behold, like 2 months after the release, it's like, oh, look, we have DLC. And it just happens to be all the features. Like the new Pokemon is awful about that. Or not the new one. All the modern Pokemon are awful about that. Yeah, I don't know. Yup. Larian's good, man. I think Wizards of the Coast fucked that up. I think it would have been even more than what we see now. But in my mind, my little conspiracy theory was Phantom Liberty was good. But with Baldur's Gate, Wizards of the Coast, and I think they've tried to quit it now, but they were pushing D&D Beyond forever. And they were terrified of any online tool that you could use to play D&D for free with like rule support. And I really think that they kind of like nixed some of the development. Like they really hamstrung some of the development with Baldur's Gate 3 so that it wouldn't have become a rival to D&D Beyond. Like Neverwinter Nights back in the day, man. That's like, if you wanted to run a D&D campaign on the computer with your friends, you used Neverwinter Nights. And, I mean, I'm talking, like, way, way long ago. And, that could have been Baldur's Gate 3. Like, and it may still. Like, maybe when they get done, they drop mod support and they give Wizards of the Coast a big old middle finger. But, right now, my pet conspiracy theory is that, like, the reason they've gone out on press conferences and said they're not going to add DLC where they planned it and yada, yada, yada. I don't know. That's a tangent, though.
Don't go get...
I will absolutely get myself shot. That is like the guarantee I can make. I'm like struggling to be above half health here. Never take perception as a dump stat, kids. Yeah, Rogue Trader is great. I haven't gotten into it like I've gotten into, I like it more than Baldur's Gate 3, though. I like Baldur's Gate 3. I really, really do. But, I don't... I think I've mentally aged out of some of the dialogue. Like, when I was a kid, the idea that, like, every single character in the game was like a thirst trap for me, it would have been awesome. But the older I get, I'm like, you're also hitting on me? Like, please don't also hit on me. Pretty please. It's weird. But what you can do with the story, that's what I like about it. Like, you can twist the story and you can make your own, not fully, but you can, it's got those vibes. Yep. Yeah, no, I'm also, like, Dark Heresy, yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I hope it doesn't introduce a whole lot of fucking bugs. That's the big one. What do I need to do? Is there anything I can scout from here to help myself? No. I'll pick these after they leave.
Hey. Howdy.
Heavy Rain. I own Detroit Become Human. I haven't sat down to play it yet. I only bought it. It got added to my backlog maybe 8 months ago to a year ago. And I'm excited to play it, but I haven't played it yet. I've actually somehow managed to not get any of the story spoiled for me. But Heavy Rain was my shit. Heavy Rain, there's a spot in it. And I was playing it on the same. That's awesome to know. That's awesome to know. Yeah, that could be so good or so weird. But I'd never given a shit about a character death in any video game ever. Not in an MMO, like not in a hardcore. Like, your character dies, like so what? Or a character dies, so what? But in Heavy Rain, I was playing it on the same screen that I played that Oblivion on, right? And so I was like, it wasn't my TV. And I couldn't quite see some of the button prompts that they would put up there. Like, they were just too small. I was watching, it was like a 19-inch screen, and I was like probably 12 feet away from it, right? And some of the tiny button prompts, I just couldn't read. And I was in this dude's house questioning him about Zodiac Killer stuff. I was playing the one of the female lead characters, and you go into the basement and you see some stuff you shouldn't, and there's this struggle, right? And he's got a screwdriver, and I hit the wrong button because I couldn't read it on the button prompt, and he just like stuck the screwdriver in her head, and my heart broke into 1,000 pieces. Like, it didn't last forever, but that was an unforgettable moment for me. It was like, I was like, the controls, man, it's like the controls are shit, but the game knows the controls are shit, and it's part of it. Like, it does kind of put you in the mindset. I'm not trying to, like, defend the awful controls, but it does do a service to the narrative. Like, it makes you feel methodical about what you're doing. It makes each action have kind of a gravity and a weight. That's why that character death stood out to me, man. Like, I've never had, like I said, I never gave a shit. But I love Detroit Become Human, not like the shit-ass Telltale Walk. Yeah, I played the very first Telltale game that I think they made. And I don't remember what it was. I don't think it was The Walking Dead. But it was, or maybe it was like the demo for that. And, also at that time, I'd never played any visual novels, and I couldn't fucking stand it. And maybe I go back and try it now that I've like played like Steins Gate and stuff, and I liked that. But Aquatic Dreams on some shit. Ignore Beyond Two Soul. Okay. Did they do the Lighthouse series, whatever it's called? Again, I can't pull up my Steam library to check, but I've got the, like, Man of Medan. That's the first one. I think it's the first one. It's like a horror chronology, chronology, however the fuck you say that word. Is it? Yeah. Because those were kind of hit or miss. No, Quantic did Until Dawn. That's fucking Quantic. Yeah, Supermassive. Was it? I might be getting all these studios confused. Yeah, so I've played The Quarry. I will one day play Until Dawn when they finally quit renewing the Denuvo subscription. Or maybe I can get a when PS4 emulators start running right. But I played Dispatch. It was, you have to tell it was goodable, so it got a pass. Yeetus. Yeah, but The Quarry was fucking good. I liked that. It was like just the right amount of cheesy and just the right amount of that was good shit. What all those games remind me of, now this one is a blast from the past. This was like one of my old classic favorites, absolute favorites. Is Phantasmagoria. You guys know Phantasmagoria? How about that? That's a fucking cool fucking game. It has awful controls. The graphics are highly questionable. The storyline is completely batshit weird. And that game is so fucking cool. Oh, it's so good. It's old. It's older than dirt. It's like Wing Commander old almost. But it's an FMV game. And and there was an old X-Files FMV game. And those were really good FMV games. Most of the rest of them were shit. But it was really good. I highly recommend it. It's creepy. You're a wife who moves in with her photographer husband into a haunted house in New England. And it's just good. It's just good. You wander around. It's almost like a Resident Evil without zombies. With like ghosts and curses instead. But it's also like an FMV point and click. It's not like a tank controls thing. Hopefully I've described it accurately. You can get it cheap as chips on GOG whenever they do a sale. And I've been excited to play Until Dawn. I was almost gonna buy it when it released on yeah, I haven't played if that's a standalone game, I haven't played that. The Resident Evils I played 1 and 2 on PlayStation 2 as PlayStation 1 copies. And then I played 4. And then 7 and 8. Those are the Resident Evils I've played. And I don't think I finished 7. I played that when I still had the working Oculus headset. And the Capcom attempt, squad vs squad shooter. Damn, that does sound like it fucking slapped. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I can't wait till I get my shit together and I play Until Dawn though. Capcom Siege. Ha! Nice. God. That was the thing too. I stayed away from squad shooters for a long time. I was always more of a, honestly, stupid as it is, like Unreal Tournament. That was the one I played a lot of back in the day. And Quake 2. Played a lot of Quake 2. I remember the first multiplayer game I ever tried to play was the first Quake on dial-up. That was insane. That was a terrible idea. That was a terrible idea. You'd load in and it was like, it'd be like you'd get like 1 frame every 3 seconds. And so you could kind of walk forward and then somebody you never saw fired a gun you never heard and you were suddenly very dead. Execution moves. You had this arm shield where if you parry a melee you can get sick counter animations. Like stopping a strike, popping a dude in the face with your pistol. Ah! I've heard that about a lot of Team Fortress 2. Five-minute ad warning, you guys, just so you know. Yeah, my friends were all into Team Fortress 2, but I was starting to get out of stuff by then. Is it Counter-Strike? The Orange Box. Orange Box came out like the last 2 or 3 years I was in high school, I think. And some of my friends played that like non-stop. But I played I can't even remember the old stuff. I play now. There's this kind of like Minecraft adjacent game called Vintage Story. I play that a lot. And I will check out a trailer at some point, Maticus. And then I've been picking up Schedule 1 because I like stuff like that, but like generally like DayZ. I love playing DayZ. And I used to play a lot of Sea of Thieves. I don't play a lot of Sea of Thieves anymore. I lost my ability to verify my two-factor for an old Microsoft email that I set my account up with, and I lost like I had a maxed out Sea of Thieves account. Like they've since raised the level cap, but at the time when I quit playing and when I lost the account, I was maxed out in all factions. I had just about every cosmetic skin other than legendary that you could have, and I just never had the heart to grind it again. So I'll jump in and play like open crew every once in a while, and just like wait, you know, play it until the ship sinks and everybody logs off, and then I'll be like, okay, that was good. I'll check it out again in 2 months. I still love DayZ to pieces though. I've been trying to get into Hunt Showdown lately. I'm not good enough that I don't feel like cool playing it on stream. But I'm also not good at this, but like look at me now. But I highly recommend Schedule 1, by the way. It's a lot of fun. I know. Sorry about that. I can't, like, my brain can't do a lot at once. And I can't, like, because I don't have the alt tab shit set up here. My chat is kind of off to the side. Ranch, Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia is one I've really wanted to get into. And I have not, I just haven't done it. And download a mod and get alt tab to work from New Vegas. Yep. And I just, like, I started to. Like, I was literally looking at the page. And then I was like, man, this is like extra hoops. I'm like done. I'm done with the hoops. I don't want any more hoops. And it's not that big of a deal, right? I also didn't think I was going to stream New Vegas when I put this mod list together. And I've been trying to get more comfortable streaming again. I started like 2 months ago, and I made affiliate at the end of October. And right after I made affiliate, my entire setup just crapped out. I had to reinstall Windows on everything. I had to diagnose RAM issues. Thank you. Yeah, no, it was weird. It's so that I went from like streaming every day with a schedule to like staying up like 48 hours at a time trying to diagnose memory issues. And I ended up like my streaming PC. It's funny. It goes back to hating Windows. I downgraded my streaming PC from Windows 11 to Windows 10 IoT, and I much prefer it. I had to do really hinky shit with my graphics drivers to get them to work, but yeah, no, it's, yeah. I'll have to upgrade. You mean Windows 10 or Windows 11? You still on oh yeah, no. I'll never go to Windows 11. When this setup, when I can't update this either through the drivers or whatever, I'm just gonna go to Cache, or I'm gonna go to whatever Linux distro, and then whatever works, and whatever games don't work, they just don't work. I can't do 11. I tried. My laptop that I have came with it, and I couldn't. It so many problems. Ads in 15 seconds, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see the warning banner at the top of the chat. I can on my chat monitor. But, just to give you a heads up, ads coming up. I'm ready to jump on that Proton train. You should, man. Linux Gaming. Thank Gabe. Those of you still with me will actually see me try to advance a bit. Watch me die while you guys are in commercial. That would break. That'd be a heartbreaker, wouldn't I? There's a guy up there. I don't see him. I need to go this way anyway. For college, my uni got sponsored by Microsoft and migrated. Yep. If you can still hear me, Yeetus, that was what got me my first copy of Windows 10. Was I was taking network admin and security classes, and that's how they get you. They teach you all the Microsoft tools. They teach you how your entire workflow fits in with Microsoft, and then they send you out into the corporate world that doesn't, well, a couple of years ago, it didn't really use Microsoft like that. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, tell your boss that we need to start adopting fucking Azure. And blah blah blah. And then that was the end of it, I feel like. Sorry, that was kind of a weird train of thought. But yeah, man, Microsoft, they just do so much weird, sneaky shit. As I'm doing weird, sneaky shit myself. What the fuck? Aren't there houses over this way? Yeah, you should, man. Google Docs works great. I use LibreOffice for most stuff, but I like Google Docs for the usability. But Google Docs does some hinky shit too. Google does, I mean, not Docs specifically. Yeah, now run this way. Do not throw dynamite at me. We do not need to break out the dynamite. Just a fight between you and me, mano y mano. We don't need dynamite. We don't need dynamite. Nice. Man, Oracle's on the way out. They have screwed up so much stuff in the past few years. I say that, man. I also said horse armor wouldn't take off, so please don't listen to me. I am not... I am not credible. Oh. But, what am I doing? I'm fixing my varmint rifle. That's what I'm doing. Maybe I can actually use this. Now, where's that guy up there? I need to sneak more. Yeah, they do that shit, man. They foist these tools on you in your classes. Your classes focus around the tools. Then you go off into the corporate world, and more, it's just lined up. But back in the day when they started doing this stuff, like, nobody fucking used Azure. And, whoa, right to the crippled head. That's terrible. I don't even know if I have a doctor's bag. Yep. Yeah, or it'll be some like, hey, welcome back. Yep, they'll either buy it out or they'll figure out how to stack the deck and get a bailout or something. We keep the most disgusting companies alive. If I just got shot in the face, do I have any doctor's bags? I do not. I cannot fix this. That is unfortunate. We'll do that. We'll do that. Do that. Weapons wise, switch to this.
You like that?
Do it, Matt.
Hit. Holy shit!
Ooh. Thank goodness for the crit, finally. You all dead now? If you guys are gonna hate me, I can't fix this concussion. I have no way to fix it. This is just our life now, man. Wonder. Like that. Did I ever put on? I bet you I never did. I never did. If I'd have been wearing that, I bet I wouldn't be concussed right now. Let's see what they got. Maybe I find a doctor's bag in here. Kinda doubt it. On stream, I've been playing a lot of sandboxy stuff. Generally on Sundays, I play, I've been doing like retro stuff. It's kind of why I felt kind of cool streaming this today. I was playing through the PlayStation 2 release of Shadow of the Colossus, if you know that game. That's a badass game, by the way. If you like really quiet, meditative, kind of sad worlds with just boss fights, it's the best. I feel like some of that I could roll into my... I've already checked all this. Let's get out of here. At least I don't... Yeah, I want to say at least I don't have crippled arms, but this is pretty bad too. I feel like I need glasses. Yep. I've heard mixed things about the remake. I can't imagine... I don't remember what it was though, and it could really well be that they actually smoothed off some rough edges, because the PS2 version had some pretty rough edges you had to get used to. The movement on a horse specifically is like, it's up there with hacking in this game, where like it's possible to do and you can learn it and you can get the knack for it, but it is incredibly counterintuitive, somewhat dangerous, and very impractical 9 times out of 10. And so if they fix that, I could see people getting very mad at that, even though it's probably technically a net good change. I don't know, I think we were talking, I don't know if it was you or Yeetus, I'm sorry about that. But, yeah, no, there was like maybe a boss mechanic they fixed, and I think they fixed horses. And it's something else, welcome back! And it got some flack. I don't know if it's worthwhile flack or not, because I haven't played the remake. But I was gonna say, if I don't know if it was you or Yeetus that brought up emulation on the Gabe box, the Gabe Cube, but I cannot talk about it on stream. But I do have a Discord in my bio, and if you ever have questions about that kind of a neighborhood of a thing, I'd be happy to answer questions in that Discord. There's almost nobody in it. I do almost nothing with it. I was trying to do themed weekends for a while, so I was posting info about that. But I'm new to Twitch, right? And yeah. Oh gosh, dang it! Stop shooting at me! Now my chest is crippled. This is just like a downward spiral into death. Top of the hill, or is this sniper? Yeah, there they are. They've definitely got explosives. My leather armor's about to crap out. That's no good. Clicky clack of my keyboard annoying people. Yeah, it'd be doing that. That was one of the things that broke on my setup. Was I used to run. I was running AMD noise suppression with my. I've got a little blue snowball microphone, and so it doesn't sound great because it's you know, it picks up all directions. But I was using AMD noise suppression with it. It's a great mic. Especially with Discord. It's fantastic with Discord. But for Twitch, the raw audio it actually sends out without any kind of suppression on it or limiting is a very rough signal, and you hear everything in the room. Or it sounds like you're doing an ASMR video. Oh god, I'm not going to demonstrate that because I'm going to get shot. Stop shooting me. I can't even see you right now. Where are you? There you are. Do not. I can't use that unless I'm like not anywhere near combat. Oh, I almost went buff out. I'm saving that though. But so I was running AMD noise suppression, and it just stopped working. Like, I don't know if it was the 25H2 update because that one got pushed around the same time. I don't know if it was I needed to update my NVIDIA drivers. Something happened and I reinstalled everything on my computer, literally from scratch, fresh Windows, install everything, and I could never get it to even turn on again. And so I swapped to because luckily my laptop, my streaming PC, has an AMD processor, but it has an NVIDIA GPU. So I switched to using NVIDIA's noise suppression, and it seems to work pretty good. In a lot of ways, I actually want to say it works better than AMD's noise suppression, but I don't really want to say that because part of my soul hates NVIDIA the same way I hate quit shooting at me as soon as I peek around a corner. This isn't gonna work. I need something. This rifle sucks. And I suck with it. That also, that's part of it. We can't forget that factor. And then VATS, I can't use VATS. Oh shit! Huh. I don't know how long I was gonna work with that. Let's see where it loads me up at. I don't even remember the last time I saved. It's probably getting out of that house. So luckily, I still have my concussion. I know you guys were worried I might not be concussed, but don't worry, I'm still concussed. And yeah, it is a great mic. It packs such a punch for how cheap it is. And I think like on the used market, you can get them for like 30 bucks. And that's just insane for the quality. I used to have a blue Yeti that I used. I used to record a lot of music. And that was one of the mics I used. I actually have, like, I have an SM58 and I have a digital audio converter. I could run a proper mic setup. I just, it's so handy to use the blue. And the Blue Yeti, that's an insane microphone, but then it's every bit of 200 bucks, and it runs its own kind of dedicated audio driver, which can cause quite a bit of overhead with certain things. I ended up giving that to a friend of mine for his birthday so he could record his folk music. In a different lifetime, I actually tried to set up a recording studio a very long time ago. It worked out pretty good up until, like, I had 2 albums that I helped master, press, and release. Like, not in-house. I did not have the capability to press a record in-house, but I I lined up the manufacturers, I found the trials, I helped the bands do all that stuff, and I did record and master those tracks, and it came out pretty good. And I didn't, oh, nice. Yeah, do it. Feel free to say hi anytime. Like I said, it's a bit of a ghost town. I don't do too much with it, but I do check it every day. And if you ever want to shoot me a message or ask me a question or just shoot the shit, feel free to say hey. Or maybe we actually get conversations rolling in there. I don't really care too much about what gets posted, as long as it's not like blatantly illegal shit. Really not even blatantly, but you know what I mean. It's gonna be weird getting this sniper with my head fuzzy. But yeah, no, so I helped master and produce 2 albums for some punk bands in the city I used to live in. Went really well, did great, picked up a 3rd band, started organizing, I bet, yeah. Where are you? Can't even see the guy right now. Are you shooting at me? Nope. I got involved with a 3rd band, and when I started to, one of the other guys in a different band I was involved with started to like have problems with pricing for some stuff. And he asked me to bring it up to everybody to kind of change the way I was doing some pricing. And when I did, the new band got an issue with it in the group chat. And the guy that asked me to really push for it, he totally was like, I don't even know why he's doing this stuff. And so eventually I got left holding the bag for like a recording studio. And I was paying for the entire thing out of pocket for like 6 months. And I just ran out of money trying to do it. Yeah, it was weird, the whole thing. It was just like, it's like, okay. Oh, that wasn't in the cards. But it's cool. I mean, it was a super cool experience. I used to have a ton of music equipment. I had to sell it all during COVID to, you know, pay my bills. That was for a long time. If you guys want to hear about the Cozy Moto lore, I've been a chef for about 2 decades. Worked some of the most expensive fine dining this country has to offer. And also, I got my start as a dishwasher, and I've worked everything in between. COVID kind of ruined my entire trajectory, not to put too fine a point on it. I like trolling face masks, scalpers during COVID. Yeah, there are a lot of weird moments, man. There's so many weird little snapshots. I was running a hotel. There, at least the food and beverage. I was a food and beverage director at a hotel, and there's so many weird stories I could say. Like, I was reading Al Jazeera news articles about the transmission and fatality rates in November of 2019 because they published articles about it. And then I didn't take it seriously until I was working late night at my hotel one night, and this big rapper and his entourage had come in, and I was outside smoking a cigarette, and this was in December, right? And every single one of them, there were about 30 dudes, big, you know, gangster looking motherfuckers, and they all were wearing face masks. And I was like, and I caught one of them outside later, and I was like, you guys are all masked up, like, what's up with that? And they're like, oh man, you haven't heard about the shit coming out of China? And it's like, that's when I was like, oh, holy shit. Yeah, I mostly reused cloth masks that I made, and I stayed away from people. Just because I didn't want to ask people to have to trust me, and I'd gone through some other stuff too. Like I quit drinking in 2017. And I had to kind of reorganize my entire friend group, and I really just worked. That's what I did. And so when I got laid off, that's what I started to say. So the hotel I worked at, they had me lay off my entire staff and then work for an extra 2 weeks to like winterize everything, like pull out all the perishables, like deep clean everything, get everything rotated to where what was left could stay for 6 months to a year without anybody touching it. And so when I went to file for unemployment, in the city I was in, there were about 60,000 other people that were already filing for unemployment, and I had problems with my paperwork. So I went from March to July with zero money, like nothing. And so I went from like, you know, working fine dining to I was literally dumpster diving at one point. It kind of changed some stuff in my brain. Like I can't trust the restaurant industry the way I used to. I still work it when I have to, and I'll work it for exactly long enough to not work it again, and I'll usually get in an argument with somebody because nowadays everybody just needs you to do a box. Like they just want you to open up a cardboard box and stick something in a deep fryer. And then they want you to tell other people, they want you to lie about what it is, basically. I had something similar happen when I first got that game dev bug. To edit some subtitles on a mod, never opened it after that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. There's it's weird, man. Some stuff just like there's some lessons that once you see the world that way, once you learn it, you don't get to unlearn it. And it's not necessarily for the good just because it's accurate, you know? Oh, wow. That sounds rough. I've messed with, what was it? The Morrowind. The kit that came with Morrowind. It's the only time I've ever done something myself, and it was specifically to get rid of the flying motherfuckers. I can't even remember the name of them anymore because I only played with them in the game for like 3 minutes. I like figured out how to take them out of the game with the creation kit that came with Morrowind, and that's the only time I've ever used it. And it wasn't awful, but it also was one very specific thing, and all I did was remove it. I didn't have to add anything, I just deleted a thing. If I can get the jump on all of them, I've got a snowball's chance in hell of not just absolutely getting my shit pushed in here. I don't. Oh fuck.
I'm hit. Damn.
Fucking concussion. They didn't throw a dynamite down there, did they? No. I'm just seeing shit. Let me see here. You bit the bullet wound X edit just to make some personal patches. That wasn't bad, mainly because it wasn't made by. But yeah, it's rough. Yeah, it was weird, man. I saw those guys wearing masks, and I was like, this shit's gonna get real at some point, I think. And I mean, I never expected the state government to tell me that I couldn't work in my industry. Like the division between essential and non-essential, I didn't expect that to happen. But I did fully expect that I was working and running a hotel that specifically got a lot of their money from business conventions.
You like that?
And I was like, well, I think we're all gonna be out of jobs in like 2 days. Holy shit! He got like 4 shots off. I was like stun locked. Little bastard.
I've got you
just not shoot sometimes. That sucks. So I looked into what I needed to do. I don't know if you've ever heard of ghost kitchens, but I basically started an entire separate food chain that ran out of our hotel kitchen. We had a really limited menu, so it wasn't hard on staff. And we had just a couple of really good signature products. And we started making... we basically added about 50% to our income stream. So our income went from, let's say, like 100% to 150% what it had previously been. And it did so well that my immediate boss got a raise and a promotion. And they hired a guy to replace him out of state. Because I'd only been promoted from my position to the director like 3 or 4 months before that. And they couldn't internally promote me again. That's what they told me. It doesn't matter. I wasn't sorry about it. But the guy they hired was a piece of shit from out of state. And he decided the ghost kitchen was too much work. It was too much effort. And so he just terminated the contracts. And it was literally 2 weeks later we all got shut down because the only food places that were allowed to be open were serving delivery. There's lots of stuff like that. Like, I tried so hard tracking the coop when it first hit the room. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I've been fascinated. I remember a class I had in high school where we were talking about Ebola, and this was in, would have been like 2005, where it was just like every once in a while there would be a case. That's all it was. There wasn't that big scare that happened in like 2015. This was like 10 years before that. And so then that big scare happened, and I got really into that just because I was fascinated by it. And so then I kind of got used to like, oh, this is a transmission rate that's bad. This is a fatality rate that's bad. These aren't so bad. And so like Al Jazeera, when they were first reporting on it, oh god, I can't use that fucking gun, dude. The gun only works if I have stealth. You. Oh my god. It's like if that concussion hits, I can't fire a gun anymore. I think that's what's happening. I need to be careful with what I eat. And so when I first saw, I think Al Jazeera, when they first reported it, it was like a 10% transmission rate and a 1% fatality rate, which isn't accurate. But that's what they said at first. Maybe it was accurate for the beginning. I don't know. I'm not trying to make an argument about that. But I was like, shit, this is a big deal. Like, everybody's gonna have to deal with this. And that's when I was like, you know. And then I was still like, is that real or not? And then when I saw that, like, literally, it was like 30 dudes looking like full gold chains. They'd rented Escalades. I don't want to say the rapper's name because you can immediately track down just about every detail about my life. At least, you know, with enough details that I've, you know, he played a concert in December in 2020. Who was it? But I was so surprised they were taking it so seriously, man. And I was like, shit, like, because I was living in a bubble at that time. I'd cut off basically all my friends because they were all drinkers. And that kind of goes hand in hand with playing music, which I'd always done. And I was living in a bubble. I just worked and went home, and I think at that time in my life I worked, went home, and played Witcher 3 is what I was doing. Maybe gonna bump that. I really need... This needs to go way up. Do that for now. Eventually this build's gonna start taking off, but I gotta find stuff for it first. Yeah. Dude, Ukraine, that never stopped, man. There's a joke I remember reading about in like I remember telling my brother about it, so it had to have been just after COVID. But it was I went through this phase of like trying to look up weird jokes that are like culturally or like, you know, cultural jokes that don't necessarily make a lot of sense. It's kind of a weird subgenre of a joke, but one of the ones that stuck with me that I remember was a grandfather and a grandson are outside tending a garden, and the grandfather pulls out a can of motor oil and he starts pouring it on a rose bush, and his grandson goes, "Grandpa, why are you putting the motor oil on a rose bush?" And the grandfather says, oh fuck, I don't remember if I know this punchline quite right. Grandfather says it's bad for the roses, but it's good for the guns. And so the reason it's weird, it's culturally significant, is because I guess lots of families had to bury their guns in their yard so they could keep them. This is a Ukrainian joke, right? And then there's also like one weird little factoid, and this is, I learned all this like stuff way before the invasion. But like one factoid that always stuck out to me is like if you look up the I'm gonna look it up real quick on stream and see if I can find it from a third source that isn't my memory before I say it out loud. Life expectancy. 100 years. Because if I don't back this up with a source, you're gonna think I'm full of shit, and I would too. I think it's before 1950. Everything says past 1950. I've not found it. Let me try a different way, because I think it's related to the Holodomor. So I gotta look that up. I remember reading an article a while back, and the life expectancy in Ukraine during the Holodomor was like disgustingly low. And I don't want to say how low I read it was because I might be misremembering. (1932). Seven years for men, 10 years for women. That was the life expectancy in Ukraine in 1933. 7 years old and 10 years old. Yeah, the whole thing's insane. Like on paper, you can see how somebody somewhere that didn't know shit thought it was a good idea. Like, oh, we'll create whatever, you know. Oh, I'm trying to think of the word. We'll do vertical integration on farms. It's gonna be fine, or horizontal integration. That's what it is. And you know, all these industries are gonna be all connected. And like, you know, they did the same thing in like manufacturing. Like they made their cars. It would take 4 years to make one car. Yeah, there's lots of debate about all that. Debate. I don't mean it like it's questioned. I mean like it's one of those things where there's so many different angles of like sometimes it doesn't need to be intentional at first and it can become intentional, you know, and it's still evil throughout the whole thing. Or sometimes it was always a thing. I think it's a bit of both. Like you see parallels, I guess, maybe 20 years prior with the English and the Irish, with the Irish potato famine. You know? And that led to the formation of the IRA, essentially. It wasn't called the IRA back then. It had a different name. And it was the exact same thing, you know? You've got farmers literally starving to death as their produce is being forcibly taken from them and being sold to another country. And it's crazy shit. That life expectancy is what always stuck out to me. That's why I didn't want to say 7 and 10 unless I like saw it with my eyeballs, because I'm like, I would say I was so full of shit. Like, how does a country even survive that? It makes me think about the famines in North Korea. They went through a huge one in the early 90s, and I think they may be going through one now. We don't fucking know, but there were signs at least a couple years ago, especially during COVID era. Still, man, like sometimes I think like the old folk tales, the old like European folklore about vampires, what they were really talking about were just like large stacks of money. You know, like dragons and vampires are the same thing. That kind of line of thinking. Yeah. Yeah, that reminds me of the shit, like the stories about Catherine the Great going through Russia on train and having like all these fake villages set up so that when you look out the train you see like these huge populated villages, and really it's just like some actors walking along a facade. And I've heard some weird shit about her too. You never know. It's everybody, man. Power, man. Like fundamentally the human race has not quite figured out anywhere in any method how to contain the worst of itself. And because it hasn't figured that out, these shit elements keep being able to stack on top of each other. And as long as we, and I don't mean we as in like the workers or anybody, as long as like we as a species don't put safeguards in against the worst parts of our own nature, it doesn't matter what system's in place. I don't know. And I get nebulous, man. I get so nebulous on this shit. I don't mean to. Sorry about that. But it is, man. Like my brother's got a bunch of kids, and I worry the fuck out. I worry for them. Yeah, dude, just like things you think should be stopped. Like you know, it's like in a very tiny microcosm, it's horse armor, but it's horse armor with shit that never should have even gotten close to that logic. Like AI deciding health insurance, like so much stuff. Anyway, hey, let's watch me die in Fallout. That's better. That's why I like games, man. Games are very simple. Everything's in the box. There's a box. Everything's in there. We can talk about the box, related to the box. It's great. Fucking great. You can do things and it amounts to something. I mean, what it amounts to is kind of debatable, but it amounts to fucking something. That's not debatable. There's an end result. I spent 20 years in kitchens and I never got an end result. I got a go home, go to your apartment and die about it if you want to. I didn't give too much of a shit about it until I realized it wasn't a flu, right? I realized it was a respiratory disease. And I have I don't know. Then I got kind of terrified about it for a bit. Because I'm a smoker.
Got you now. You like that?
Oh, you're not dead. I think I got only 1 out of every 3 hits at that. Yeah. Dude, have you ever read Howard Zinn? You know Howard Zinn? He's a bit of a controversial guy, but he's wrote some really good shit. I think it's People's History of the United States is his big one. And there's another guy, I can't think of his name. I've actually got it on the bookshelf behind me. There's People's History of the World. Not the people, but a people's. Like, the whole point is it's like history from the perspective of conquered populations. Or like what they would deem important, not what the colonizers or the conquerors would deem important. So there's a lot of really, really cool tidbits. Yeah, Howard Zinn, he's great. If you ever see somebody throwing around the phrase, "you can't stay neutral on a moving train," that's the title of one of his books. I see that on the interwebs sometimes. Full disclaimer, he was a card-carrying communist. But as far as history goes, I don't think it's really debated that the stuff he wrote down in his, like, A People's History of the United States, there isn't really much debate for that stuff. It just so happens I think he was fascinated with it because of his political beliefs. I think we can take any system of human control and turn it absolutely evil. Yep. Talking about history, I should have listened and accepted the recommendation for history, study history in college instead of information systems. Every history teacher is going to tell you to study history, right? B, yeah, I can also see your point, because the tech industry has gotten so fucked up. But, the teacher that got me really into history actually was, I can't say that detail, that doxes me. The guy that got me, the history teacher I got into history because of, years later got into a whole lot of trouble doing some shit with a student. It was really scummy shit. So like I have a dubious perspective on history teachers. But probably unfairly, almost definitely unfairly. Alright, I go downstairs now. I've got to switch out of this armor. It's doing me no good. Oh. Well, it's something. If I can get it above half, we're gonna be doing great. Volunteer work in projects, museums. Yeah, you remember the VR, yeah. That's cool as shit. I didn't really say that at the time, but I absolutely thought that was cool as fuck, dude. You learn a lot doing volunteer work. I used to help cook for a soup kitchen on my off days when I could. And then during COVID, that was one of the ways I could try to find food, was the days I worked at a soup kitchen. Yep, shit's crazy. It just, like, you start, like, and it's like, if you're close to them, then you're like, you start to, because like when you get along with somebody, you think positively about them, you know. There's nothing like, I don't know, it's chicken or the egg, sure, but when you learn dark shit about somebody like that, and it's somebody that you looked up to or you at least like respected, oh, that does some weird shit to your brain. Yeah, you learn a lot about the world volunteering. Like, one of my only non-kitchen jobs was actually, very briefly, I guess, I worked on environmental legislation as I volunteered with a lobbying group. and then also was paid to do various shit with the organization. Yeah, no, nothing you can do after that. Like, oh shit, dude. Yeah, the daughter of the dude. That's even more fucked up. Like family. Like it's hard enough to like deal with family when they're just being fucking stubborn. Like, just like openly torching the entire family unit with no regard for anything other than your dick. Like, that's an entire different stratosphere to try to like resolve that shit. Teen Spies got perfect story. Yeah. Same. I always picked the, like, my guy would have like a standard multiple choice, but he would have 3 essays, and the essays were weighted to 60% of the test score. And there would always be 4 essays, and they would be various levels of difficulty, and one would be insanely difficult. So the idea was you didn't actually have to respond to that one. And I would always go out of my way to respond to it, and I always got perfect scores, so he was super cool with me. Except, he did kind of piss me off, because he was talking about me in another class, like a class I wasn't a part of. And not to out my personal habits completely, but I've lived a life of vice. Burnout goldfish. He said, you know, so-and-so could really do some things if they would get off drugs. And like, he was right. But at the same time, like, he was telling that shit to people that didn't fucking know me. There was a whole class of people that he told that shit to. That was a line. I kind of lost respect for him then, but still thought he was a great teacher. And then when all that shit happened, how are you gonna get a concussion and have to reload at the same time? I've got no ammo left on that. Let's see what we got. We got 10 mil. Let's try that. Let's do some health before it gets worse. Let's go with a Nuka-Cola. Maize. I should have cooked those. Phase what you read about him, okay. Yeah. You know, to this day, man, like, you know, everybody, you know, you go through that phase and you read the Unabomber's manifesto and you're like, there's some points in there. There are some points in there. And one day she sat me down about what I would do after high school and was willing to write me a recommendation letter to her college. Oh, that's awesome. I had a, speaking of Oracle, we talked about that earlier. One of my network admin teachers wanted to get me into Oracle when I was going through network admin classes the first time I tried to get out of kitchens. And my mom passed that year and everything went to shit. And I was not able to take that opportunity. So I used to be a bit of a mess. Like I said, he wasn't wrong. I just don't think he really had the right to voice that to an entire class of my peers. Still more assholes. I don't think I saw the leader. You're not the leader. You're not a leader. You're not. Yep, leader's still active. He's got a flamethrower. Like, if he just said that shit privately to me, I would have never had a problem with it. Not for even a second. He didn't even say that shit to my face. I found out about it roundabout. It's aggravating. I still get kind of weird about it. But like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, it wasn't the only reason to lose respect for him, all said and done. Eat something. I gotta keep remembering to eat. Like, that's gonna be consistent when I'm doing this stuff, because it takes so long to get health back, and you don't get that much. I like that I'm actually going through these items. I usually just stockpile them and collect them for fun. That's pretty cool. Let's not try to attack him with a concussion. Crazy ass points as wild. I mean...
Anybody there?
I mean... Pleasant read. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh my goodness. Of course. Did I shut the door? No. Oh, that was rough. I really don't want to break out one of my stim packs. I need to let this health kick in. I need to create some distance. Oh god, you're already behind me. And now my arm's crippled. This is gonna be... I knew this was gonna be rough though. Alright, what can I do? Sarsaparilla. It's not everything, you know? It's like bits and pieces. Oh my god. Be careful around that, buddy. I gotta use a stim pack. I need as much health as it. What else can I eat? Eat. I'm not gonna use those. I need my one perception pretty bad. Wait, do I have glasses? Do I have anything that bumps the gambler? I need that on my head. Yeah, nope, nothing. Yeah. Hopefully he just watches a YouTuber and neglected to form his own opinion. Shit, I got ripped apart. All my crippled bits. It's all my crippled bits. Where you want to bet it auto-saved while they were passing through that door? Yeah, I gotta move. I'm zigzagging like it's fucking Call of Duty.
You like that?
This is gonna get weird. Open the door. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This concussion is killing me. Yeah, there's some heavy shit in some of that. But honestly, like reading through Kaczynski's stuff more reminded me of like reading through Bakunin's stuff. It kind of reminds me of, this is totally fucking random, but if you ever read Chuck Palahniuk, he's got this book called Rant, and in that, there's this little detail about this guy's mom, and she liked to bake glass and thumbtacks in her cookies and her brownies, because it made people, like, she started doing it because she would take this like dessert she worked on really hard to like a church social, and people would like eat it so fast they couldn't even taste it, and so she started deliberately putting thumbtacks in these cakes and things she was making so that they had to eat it slowly, right? And there's sometimes, like, you can tell, I think that's how a lot of like cult leaders get away with stuff. They take a couple of good bits and then they've got their own thumbtacks of shit that they put in it. I don't know if any of that makes sense or if I sound like I'm also crazy, and I am, but generally not in an antisocial kind of way. Speaking of which, I'm seeing there's a 4 minute 30 second warning for ad breaks, just so you guys know. That's what like some people's ideas remind me of. Kaczynski's one of them. It's like a what the hell? I get lit up everywhere I go. Leave me alone. Alright, I gotta try to kill this guy. God damn, that's rough. I'm still on fire. I'm on fire right now. I'm on fire eating mashed potatoes to survive right now. I'm gonna run out of all my health. Oh, here we go. I realized that was way out of left field there. I apologize. I was hoping the thumbtack metaphor would make me sound less crazy and antisocial. I don't know if that worked or not. I cheesed that a little bit. I'm not proud of it. But I also have a concussion and 1 perception. I might not even have 1 perception with a concussion. I don't think I've had the, let's see, what are my stats right now? Oh, the cult decided to start rescuing pets. Yeah. I haven't seen that one. The one I think about was, yeah, no, it's bad. The one I always think about is Charles Manson's first interview. He's got like a couple of good points. He makes a couple of accurate assessments about some of the bullshit involving social structures. But in that, there's all this fucked up nonsense. And it's like a quilt of bullshit. And there's a thread here and there that he really concentrates on that's something that's accurate, that somebody else might agree with. And then all around it is his own personal bullshit. Best friend pet society, huh? Less than a deaf bat. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Best friend. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Oh, why did I take a flamer? Now, the good news is... Ooh. Do I still have armor? I cannot believe this survived. It's energy weapons, science... I might ought to try... Is there anything else I can rope together? Like you had to yeah, dude, I was like, you gotta be real fucking careful with what you're about to say, sir. It's about to sound sideways as hell. And I don't mean that. Like, I'm not trying to, like, couch my beliefs in acceptable terms. I genuinely mean, like, he's a repugnant fucking dude with shitty fucking ideas, but, like, that's how he got away with it, I think. Was that you take a couple of threads that people will agree with or people will like identify with, and then you just kind of weave your own bullshit. It's like this is fucking dark, but like if you listen to the Jim Jones recording of his broadcast that he made while people were literally being distributed the Flavor Aid, he's got this line. He says, he's like, they will never let us they were never going to let us live this way. That's a line he says. And it's like, because, you know, he's not wrong, because he literally just tried to assassinate a U.S. senator, right? Like, that's what had happened previously. But then, but, you know, he takes that bit of truth, like the fact that, like, our way of life is, they're coming for our way of life. They were never going to let us live this way. That's what it was. Yeah, it's dark. Yeah, I hope you guys know where my perspective is on this. I promise I'm not that kind of crazy. I'm a normal, depressed, apathetic kind of crazy, I swear. I'm an artsy kind of crazy, you know? I like really interesting literary ideas. I'm not batshit yet. Burnout, not batshit. Alright, perception. I've got one of those. I need like 5. I need to find a fucking doctor's bag is what I need to find. I think there's one in this hotel. Nope. America, let me go up to third world country, maybe stand as a war criminal like to the president. Yeah. All presidents are war criminals. You figure that out eventually. Some are more criminal than others, though. There's a funny meme. I think you said your ad blocker was working, so I think you can hear me, Yeetus. There's this funny meme I saw a while back. It was a long while ago, actually, because I was still actively trying to date people at the time, and it was a girl that brought it to my attention. And it was you know, when you're in your 20s and you watch home makeover shows, you're like, oh my god, that's so wonderful. I wonder what they did to be able to afford that house. Or, you know, and then like now you watch these shows and it's like, what fucking war crimes did your parents commit so you could afford that house? And it's like, oh, like, it's not necessarily true, but especially like, I mean, there were a lot of people who got a lot of contract money from the Middle East after we went in there. A lot. And I don't know how significant it has been in the past 10 years, but when I was first getting out of high school, it was lucrative as hell. And I imagine the people that got their money that way, they are pretty quiet about it. See, look, -4 perception, but I can still repair an elevator. Dictator, mass murderer, hero status, because he was... Oh... I think I read something about that. Yeah, like I said, some places it's more blatant, but like you don't get power and money. You don't get power and money without blood. That's a lie. And I don't mean like billions. I mean like it's there's a relatively small amount of money you can accumulate without actively hurting people. It's just inherent in the system. This 10mm pistol saved my ass. Hey everybody, sorry about that ad break. Hey. Anything else I can steal? No, I need to figure out where the hell that doctor... Oh, did I get the brass knuckles from somebody? No, I need to search every corpse around here. Because I swear there's a guy that has brass knuckles here. I guess I could... I think Nash will sell me a bladed gauntlet. I've got to start actually using weapons I'm good with. Oh my goodness. He's gonna kill me. I got so close. I got so close. My last water. Iguana bits. Bam.
You like that?
How many bullets have I shot at this guy? Is there another weapon I can use? Yeah. Is it loaded right now? 8 shots. That might be okay. This is gonna be tight. I almost want to pop that buff out. Ooh, bunch of stuff. People will not care much about just the hero stash one. Oh, wow. Got you. At 3K would also feel like 50K to me, for the record. Yeah. I've read some pretty heavy things about Indonesia. Yeah. Like the one thing I hear that's good is that there's no housing crisis, but I hear there's no housing crisis because literally every bit of like your life is kind of locked in. I don't know how true that is. But it's basically like if it's almost like what the United States wants to turn Puerto Rico into, from my understanding. It's an odd, weird offshore haven for just like thousands of weird little loopholes that benefit people in power. Oh my god, I'm not gonna... I need health in my body, please. You're still not dead? What the fuck? Excuse my language, I'm sorry I yelled. This guy's gonna fucking kill me. Please die. Please die. Oh my god, come on. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Alright. Please, I don't have anything anymore. Oh. I guess it's not gonna hurt to lose another perception, huh?
Come on.
Thank you. I'll put like 30 rounds downrange of him. I'm sure they all missed, because my perception is garbage. Like, it wasn't good before the concussion. Few weapons, science. I'm sure my... Oh no, my armor's still holding together. That's nice. No brass knuckles, but maybe we find them. What about my crippledness? How bad is it? Oh, wow. Yeah. I have one. Oh, that got it all. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's not a per limb doctor's bag. Oh, yeah, I'm impeached and evil. My brother and party members named. Yeah. There is no power or money without blood. That shit was crazy. That's actually, it inspired me to watch through fucking One Piece. It's fucking, again, tangential as that is. You use what you got, right? But I'm also equally sure that, like, When apps get used like that, they get flagged, man. Like, I guarantee if there wasn't a CIA backdoor, there is now. But I hope the whole fucking species finds a way to get through, man. I have my doubts right now. I think I actually can. You guys want to watch me fail at hacking? Let's go. All right. If you ever want to watch One Piece and you haven't, I actually got recommended. There was a guy that rated my vintage story stream. His name's Goblinkin. If you're interested, I linked his channel. Decentralized government can't do anything about us. Yep. I don't think. Yeah. Well, I was gonna recommend One Piece. That's what I was gonna get to. Was that a streamer recommended me to check out One Piece? And it might be sacrilege, but it actually let me watch the series because I would get stuck in the filler episodes in like the second and third season, and I could never get past them. Dragon Ball Z, I was super into Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid, and that kind of burnt me out of a lot of the that narration style. I think that works. Like the decentralized stuff works in small places. That's so crazy. Like here, Black Lagoon, Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell's good shit. I haven't checked out Black Lagoon. I'll have to check that out if it's in a similar vein. Psychopaths. I don't know. I haven't seen any of the new stuff, but the first series of Psychopaths I fucking love. And then, is it Ergo Proxy? I think that was another one that got recommended to me that I really liked. And then, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll check out Black Lagoon then. Thank you. Yeah, Ergo Proxy was fucking awesome. That show blew me away. There's one that I've been kind of watching off and on now. It's mainstream. It's like Gacha Kuda or something. It's the trash one. I kind of like that. I think Gacha Kuda. I can't think. I honestly don't think I'm getting that name right at all. But it's pretty cool. The kid's got like he can possess trash, and it's like a trash world. Jormungand. Okay. Okay. I'll have to check those out. Now this is where my real life burnout is gonna catch up with me. Ing. How many ings we got? Not many. Oh, there's a few. Ceiling, meeting. I see a lot of E's in the second spot. No, I don't. Boom! Ha! I just have to be like just the right amount of sleep deprived. There we go. I got stuck behind the door. Because they actually animated the firefights. Oh, that sounds cool. I was, so in One Piece, I'm up to the, it's the arc after, it's season 24. That's what I'm up to in One Piece. And, in case you're not, I think that's still pretty far from the new stuff. And if you're caught up except for the new stuff, you're probably way past that. But it was like, yeah, that's immediately what I thought. I loved Lord of War when it came out. It was such a crazy fucking story. Like, I say that specifically because it's like a true story, you know? It's like, it's crazy that reality exists. That movie gets slept on, and it wasn't hugely popular when it came out, and I think it's kind of faded with time, which sucks. Because I think it was one of Nick Cage's best roles. I would absolutely watch that with an anime waifu. Ooh, excuse me. Nope, there's the first yawn. I'm gonna scour this place because I swear I got a pair of brass knuckles out of here. Not there. Not there. Fine. Yeah, you're fucking right about that. It hits crazy weird. And I think it was was it the basketball player? That whole thing pissed me off so bad. Cause it's like, you know, it's fucked up to like, and maybe I'm not thinking about the right trade either. And I'm just venting and ranting about something completely unrelated, which sucks, but I'm on the tangent now, so we're going with it. Like it sucks to be in in a foreign place and be like, oh, you've got this illegal drug, like congratulations, life in prison, like Midnight Express kind of shit, right? But that's what I'm saying. That's it. Yeah. So it was that. You know, she had a fucking weed card on her. Like, you fucking knew. You fucking smuggled that into the country. All you had to do is not do that. Like, I have zero sympathy, and the fact that we traded somebody that high profile for that shit, it almost like it was like arranged so that it happened, you know? The whole thing was fucking disgusting. There is no power or money without blood, man. I said it, I'll keep saying it. I fundamentally mean it. Oh, I'm not gonna shoot you in the face. Is there anything? Man, I did not. I don't have. Fuck it. No brass knuckles for me. I'm buying a bladed gauntlet.
I don't suppose you came here to rest? Why, yes, I am. I'm in a bit of a predicament here. I'd be most appreciative.
Like, I mean, like, the one that I'm like, that's fucked up is that college kid that tore the poster in North Korea, right? And he came back with brain damage. That one, yeah, that is super fucked up. And, oh yeah, it makes perfect fucking sense, dude. I don't, yeah, that headcanon checks out to me, man. Not even... It might not just be there, too. Like, it might not be a certain conflict, and it might not just be in Eastern Europe, you know? There's lots of arms needs all over the place right now. Like,
Indeed I do, good sir.
oh, whatever.
Oh, that's just... Then I'll defer...
What's my perception at the end of this? Oh, I'm back to because I healed my concussion. Yeah, look at that. I'm rolling in the perception now. Oh. I really hope before I die we implement ranked choice voting in this country. And I hope we have viable third-party candidates. Say that, but then we get caught off guard with. Yep. It's just been crazy for a minute. And it tracks, right? Like, and also, fun factoid, the British are responsible for the underlying tensions of all that shit, you know? Like, British colonialism, thank you so very much. Like, intentionally carving up these things to cause as much fucking violence as possible after they left. There's I don't know if you play board games. There's a really cool board game. There's a couple by this guy named Cole Worley. Yeah. Cole Worley has a board game based on the great game called Pax Pamir. It is incredible and crazy. And it does a lot of thematic justice to the whole thing. Like, you don't win or lose. You pick a side that wins or loses, and you support them through like espionage circles and military power struggles, but not like open conflicts. It's all about who you're supporting and what they provide you. And you can assassinate your own people to flip your own loyalty, so that suddenly during the point check, you're suddenly supporting the faction and no one else knew you were going to do it. So you've got the majority favor for that faction, so you're the winner of it. It's insane. But he's got another one. He's got a couple really cool games. His older stuff is immaculate. But he's got another one called Infamous Traffic. And it's, yep. Infamous Traffic is crazy because it's about the British Empire trying to open trade inroads into China, and Cole Worley was a historian before he started making board games. He's not just he's got some fair credentials behind his shit. So Infamous Traffic is a board game about opening inroads to trade in China, which they were historically reserved for, by forcibly introducing opium into the country. And then so you open the trade routes with opium and religion. And then that allows you to then sell goods. And the goods would allow you to throw fancy parties at home, and that was how you scored points and won the game. It'd be like... Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Like, if you get... they're fucking great board games. I lost my board game group with COVID, and I haven't been able to play them since, but I think about them all the time. I love games in general. It's such a neutral playing field to think with other people. Just about every other thinking playing field involves emotions and reality, and it ruins the whole fucking mind-to-mind thing. But board games, video games, like I said, it's all in the box. It stays in the box. I don't know.
Well, that was quite an adventure. We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we? Breaking myself out of a hostage situation, not to diminish your role in it,
They're responsible for the drugs and the war.
Problem is, there's still no law in Prem. What are we to do the next time ruffians menace us and hold us hostage?
What are you talking about? You are the sheriff now.
Oh, no. I'm just a deputy, and I can't be a deputy without a sheriff. It's called chain of command.
People just don't... there's like a multitude, right? That's what I always get stuck on. This is another ethereal fucking tangent, okay? But it's twofold. One, we don't really live in a world that has anything resembling simple solutions anymore. But we still have this like innate psychological desire to understand the problems and the solutions very quickly. So we seek simple solutions even if they aren't real. The other thing that kind of factors into that is that, in my opinion, is that we don't have control over just about any aspect of our lives. So we gravitate towards the things that we think we have control over. Simple solutions allow us to feel like we have control over things that are completely outside of the realm of anything we could ever do. In a nutshell, that's kind of my thought about it. I did a really good job of not going on an hour-long tangent about that. I'm really proud of myself. Yeah, no, what I like to do... I think my repair is high enough. What I like to do is either reprogram the robot, or what I'm going to do is give it to the powder gangers, because I'm allied with them. That is the biggest reason I shot up Goodsprings. I'll be going now.
But the town doesn't have... If you think you might be able to help, come find...
Alright. Do I have... No, not yet. Oh shit, I need to go back here right now. Because Nash is going to go into his house. And I need to steal shit from his house before he's in there. Yeah. Coworley also has a board game about the East India Trading Company called John Company. I guess that was one of its early nicknames. And, dude, he's got... He did some shit. He did some fucking cool shit, man. You should really look into his games. I don't know if you have anybody in your life you could brainwash into playing them with you, but it's 100% worth it. Yeah, that's weird. And that also, it has a fancy hat mechanic. Like, you're doing all of this awful backstabbing stuff. Because that one focuses more on the internals of the company. And, like, the geopolitics are almost, like, deliberately pushed here as, like, a caricature to make you feel how obscene the whole process is. Once you, like, cognitively look at it. And the whole point is like, oh, I bought my wife a fancy hat. Like, that's the end of the game, is like you're trying to buy fancy hats and dresses. Like, you're literally ruining millions of people's lives so that your wife can have a nice dress at her party that she's throwing at your house. He made some bangers. He got really into like non-political stuff after COVID. He does like fantasy politics, and like it's the same kind of mechanisms, but it's like squirrels and birds in a forest. But his early stuff is crazy. Yeah. Yep. Dragons and vampires, man. Fucking dragons and vampires. Oh. First thing I need is to check my stats. Yep. Item. Yeah, it's we've never been a peaceful or a civilized people. In most cases, it reminds me, I don't know if you guys know Bill Hicks. He's a comedian. He died of pancreatic cancer in '96. But he had this one bit, and he'd be like, shit, I almost want to find it. I'm trying to remember it. verbatim enough to get the point across. It was like, hey, it's just a ride, man. Like, this whole life, right? It's just a ride and it's okay. And like, you get on the ride and you go through it and then you get off the ride and it's okay. And we don't have to kill each other and we don't have to like fight to be better than each other. And you know, sometimes in history we have people that come around and they actually say these things. They say, hey, it's just a ride, don't take it so seriously. And you know what we do with those people? We fucking kill them. I don't know. Civilization, you know, it makes itself seem so tolerant, but it's fucking vampires and dragons. The world's ruled by vampires and dragons. Real ones, not like storybook ones. Like, I don't think there's lizards with wings that control mounds of gold. And I don't think there's literal... Yeah, dude. I think we probably ate them. Some fucking, like, Hearst's great-grandsons had it on a platter, is what happened. Because they could afford it and they thought it was fucking cool posturing. Alright. Skill magazine. Skill magazine. Fixing things. Boom. Repair. Run the repair. Whoop whoop. Starting to come together. I'm gonna have an unarmed weapon and I'm gonna have a companion. I'll still be safe scumming. Boom. Let's get out of here. Say hi to Chad, Eddie. Hi, Chad. That's Eddie. He's saying hi. I need to get stuff. I need to sell stuff to Nash, and I need to buy his bladed gauntlet. He's not sitting over there. Oh, tell me I missed him. Where is he? They stay here till I find a sheriff, don't they? At least some of them do. Ruby Nash. Where's your husband, Ruby? Yep. Full ass. Honestly, I think it's like... It goes back to Michio Kaku, and he wasn't the one that popularized the phrasing, but he's the one that I learned about it from. But the Type 0, Type 1 civilization
Howdy.
thing.
Hey there.
And like statistically, it almost has to be
You got that
that 99% of all Type 0 civilizations just annihilate themselves. Like, I think if there are like Type 3 civilizations out there that can harness the energy equivalent of like solar systems to travel, you know, across the edges of the galaxy, like if there's organisms that can do that in our reality, they would 100% skip over us, because I think it's clear as day that unless we like change course, our species isn't going to be here. It doesn't matter if we go to Mars or not, you know? Like, you think Mars is going to be self-sustaining without supply lines? It's going to take hundreds of years. That's a clock that's already ticking that we've already lost to. I think it's like a billionaire's pipe dream just because he doesn't want to think about homelessness. Yep, exactly. I think, like, most generously, it's sort of like how we treat Sentinel Island, you know? it's how, yeah, I said that right. Like, it's kind of like, oh, we'll just leave them alone and hope for the best. But don't go there. Do you have anything for sale?
Sure, have a look.
Tell me you've got a bladed gauntlet. Please tell me you have a bladed gauntlet. Yes. Ooh. I really wanted plasma cells. Yeah. Oh. I wonder. Because some of it makes me think of like, and I don't know if this is the last time I really read any of this stuff. I hadn't really thought about the kind of like racist viewpoint a lot of history is told through. But I remember reading about the cargo cults that were like the islands off the coast of Africa during World War II, and how they built runways and they would have ceremonies that were essentially reenacting air traffic control. I don't know if you even know what I'm talking about. But I wonder if it's gonna be something like that, because it's like they see airplanes, you know? I mean, like, God, like I can see where I'm at right now. I go outside at night. Yeah, there's really cool Wikipedia articles about it. Just look up cargo cult. I don't want to go all the way into it because I'd be misremembering some stuff anyway. It's been a couple years since I looked about it, but it's super fascinating. Well worth your time. But you know, they like, you look up at the night sky even from 5 years ago. The night sky physically looks different now. We have all the SpaceX or the Starlink trash floating around. You see it physically. I used to like to stargaze. It used to make me feel like my troubles were insignificant, right? And that was a good thing. But like, there are satellites everywhere now in our stratosphere. Everywhere, all the time. They are always around. They have to see those, you know? I'm just waiting for China to enforce. Damn right, more trash in space. It should be illegal to deploy the way Starlink is deployed. Again, if we were a sane species, it would be illegal. I'm just waiting for China to enforce their South China Sea claims that every single South China military draft their people and go to war and realize they can't do anything because... Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it'll make the most redneck Dyson sphere you've ever seen one day. I don't think, like, maybe it's a first line of defense, but maybe it's a cage, you know? Need to get all of his water. I don't want to clean his spades, but I might take... Take a 5. Take an 8. I'm gonna take all of them. Why not? Yeah. Yeah. Anything else I want from this guy? There's a lot of caps, so I need to be really careful. What else can I get? Got his water. I should probably try to get some kind of... Well, I've got the... Yeah, I've got that. Okay, we'll call that good. Now, what can I sell him? Yeah. One of my favorite shitty like sci-fi tropes, and I haven't seen any books with it, but I see like tiny little like Tumblr chains or Reddit threads about it, is the kind of dichotomy where the human race is sort of a death cult and other aliens are scared of us because of things we kind of consider normal. Like sometimes it's like the temperature range we live in or we can live in. Sometimes it's like you know, we keep dogs as pets. There's all sorts of weird little takes that's like, how could this be terrifying to another species that doesn't have any relational thought process to this planet, you know? There's a better way to say that. I kind of spaced on it. How many space programs have planet? Yep. Yeah. That's gonna be crazy too. Do not sell the buff out, sell the cigarettes. I'll sell cattlemen. I really need to sell all sorts of things. I'll just blow myself up with dynamite. I see it. Get rid of the flamer. I want to sell these. I want to see if I can repair the guns plus. That's why I kept that, because I think it might repair it. Being a weird entry, you still find time for grabbing novels. Black powder, red earth. Black powder, red earth. Here, let me write some of these down. I need to write down Black Lagoon and Jormungand. And then I need to write this down too. I used to put all this stuff in note files, but I just end up with 500 like note.texts. I have a pen somewhere. I don't have a pen. I got Sharpies though. I got Sharpies out the ass. Oh, Sharpie. Jormungand, not Guard, Gand. Thank you. Yeah, let me write these down. Usually I can pull up my chat logs after the stream, but just in case I fuck it up and I can't. Cool. Do it. I think the last visual novel I read was I got really into Jodorowsky's comic books. I don't know if you're familiar with that guy. He was a director in like the 70s. He did Holy Mountain and El Topo. He caused a riot in Mexico, I think, with a movie called Fando y Elise. But he originally he was actually supposed to direct. So this is a cool bit. Before David Lynch was tacked on to the Dune project, it was originally spearheaded by Alejandro Jodorowsky, this director I'm talking about. The fact that Jodorowsky pulled H.R. Geiger into Dune is the reason that Ridley Scott met him and then later put him on Alien. Jodorowsky's Dune pitch was batshit insane, but because of that experience, I think he got into comic books, and so there's a French to English translation company called Humanoids. They run a lot of his comics. Yeah. The whole thing. There's actually a documentary called Jodorowsky's Dune that goes in. There's so many more little weird details. The H.R. Geiger to Alien thing is like a really easy one to remember and to talk about, but there's more. But he's got some comics he did with a couple of different artists. He's got one that's about the video games industry called Techno Priest, and it's a fucking weird, wild read. It's like it's set in like the far future where games development is considered like a godlike industry, and you're raised in a cult from like a child age to be a games developer, specifically to get taken advantage of in like these certain ways. And it's fucking weird. And at the time I was like, man, this is a bit far-fetched. And then the more I read about like the games industry in like the past couple years since I read it, I was like, oh wait, no, he was just literally using an allegory to talk about the games industry. It's fucked up. He also did, if you care about his Dune ideas, the 2 series that he kind of like birthed from that are Meta Baron and a really good series called The Inkle, which was from a, yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking weird read. I can't remember a lot of the details about it anymore. But, he's a wild dude. He's a wild dude. His movies are fucking cool. For a long time, The Inkle wasn't available with an official English translation, and that's how I found all of his other offshoots, because Humanoids picked him up, the rights, and issued it for the first time, English translations with a hardbind. And I kind of went crazy and bought a bunch of them at the time. Other than that, I read, well, I guess I read Berserk, but I still collect it. I'm very slowly getting all of the Berserk together. I don't know if you mess with that one. That's a really good series in my mind. Right flicks, because I want to the details. Ah. That totally makes sense. We gotta get out of this trade menu, guys. I want to sell that, but it's like my only distance weapon right now. We could probably sell that. That's never really gotten me out of a pinch. Weight 7? Yeah, let's get rid of that. And there's some ammo I could probably get rid of. Oh shit. He's got a submachine gun in his house, doesn't he? I
Pleasure
suck
doing
with guns,
business
though.
with you.
Question about Edie.
That beat up old pile of bolts? What do you want to know? The courier dropped it off a little bit ago. I'd hoped to get it up and running for some courier work, but never could get it running.
I wanted to check on my ads. Ads are coming up in about 12 minutes, you guys. Oh man, have you ever watched any of the old man, I'm spacing on his name. Let me look it up. He's a Russian director, and I keep wanting to say Tarkovsky, and that's not it. It is Tarkovsky. Go me. Look at my brain. Broken clock's right twice a day, isn't it? Tarkovsky's kind of crazy. He did the Stalker film, which is fucking cool. I love that movie. But the parts of the film he filmed in the runoff from a radioactive plant, and basically everybody that worked on that film eventually died. Yeah. Oh, it's great. It's great. He also did, before that, he did a film called Andrei Rublev. It was actually almost single-handedly responsible. It, and I think Cannibal Holocaust, were cited as reasons that certain animal rights laws were passed in regards to film, because he dropped a horse through a stairwell, like a living horse through a stairwell, and then filmed the whole thing. And it's in the movie. It's pretty intense. But Stalker's good, and the other one he did, the sci-fi. Well, they're both sci-fi, I guess. But it was recently remade. George Clooney was in it. Still not Stellaris. That's a video game. I can't think of it. I bet that tab where I picked up his name, did I already? Yep, I already killed it. Well, he did that other movie, On the Planet. That movie was fucking amazing. That and Stalker. It's two of my favorite films of all time. I kind of give him a pass for the horse, even though I can't really stand Andrei Rublev. I mean, it's I don't know. All of his movies are intense. Yeah, Russian Picnic's a fucking great fucking story. Roadside Picnic. And the story behind Roadside Picnic is fucking fascinating too. I guess they tried to like get it past censors like 3 or 4 times, and they kept having to re-edit it, and they finally got it published. And then even after it was published, they found more things they didn't like, so they had to recall that edition and then issue it again. And then once the Berlin Wall fell, then there was another edition that came out. That's the one I've read. It's kind of crazy.
Don't go getting yourself shot.
Dude. Yeah, that film's fucking crazy. It gets a lot of attention now. I see the screenshot of the kid's face that was taken from the cover. I see that a lot in like random threads as a reaction image. So I'm assuming more people are seeing it now. That one, there's also the British film, I think it's called Threads. I think is what it's called. And it's that film is super fucked up, because Threads is like, I mean, that's not real, I guess, but the film itself feels really visceral, because like the beginning part of it is just like slice of life British movie, and then out of nowhere an atomic bomb drops, and then everybody you're following through the cast dies eventually. It's a fucking trip. Sorry if I ruined that for you. It's a really old movie, but obviously we're discussing old movies. It's kind of hard to explain what makes it so fucking crazy if I don't say that, though. Because otherwise it's like, oh, you're just talking about a fake film. And like, it is fake, it's just the way they do it. I hope I got away with that. I really don't want to fight these people. I need to not get sticky fingers while these people are still around. Oh, that's where the submachine gun is. Come here. You get away with this. What's my encumbrance? Ooh, I gotta work on that. There's got to be a way to get some more. Yeah, this stuff. Yes, and I can. Wait, other way, other way. I'm about to do the wrong one. Yes, I want to keep the guns. Well, do I want to keep the guns? For now I do, in case I need a gun. Yeah, I always shined at the bars when I used to drink. I deeply regret quitting some days, and then like I've tried to go back, and it's like there's like this weird, like I'll start to walk into a bar, and it's like it flashes through every bar I've ever walked into, and I start thinking about like, man, you're gonna have like this beer, and then this beer, and then this drink, and then this drink, and then this drink, and then you're just gonna be drunk, and then you're not gonna make sense anymore, and then you're gonna go home. And somehow in that whole image process, I just lose any motivation to cross through that threshold that I had. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I used to drink heavily. Yeah, see, I used to black out so much that I gained an aversion to calling it a blackout, because I felt weird when like coworkers would ask what I did the night before, and I'd always be like, oh, I don't know, I blacked out. So I would say I lost my night. Like, what'd you do? Oh, I don't know, I lost my night, man. It's stupid, but it made me feel ever so slightly better about the fact that I basically drank about a fifth a day. I drank about a fifth in a case a day for about a decade and a half. Yeah, no, there was a girl I was really into at one point in time, and we talked for a little bit, but it didn't work out for various reasons. But at one point she told me, she's one of the few girls I dated that would like hang out with me through that. Normally it was always like, well, that's kind of like my hobby kind of a thing. Sometimes they would drink, but they wouldn't like bar crawl with me. But she loved to bar crawl. She just didn't drink as much as I did. But she said this fucking thing stuck out. The whole point is, she said, you drink like you're angry with yourself. And it kind of came out of the blue. And when she said that, it kind of made me go, wait, oh shit. Like, everybody had doing this? I thought I was just doing what everybody did. I don't know. Yeah, I drank for years and years. Yep. Yeah, she was super cool. I've fallen in love probably... I've been fortunate enough, I should say, to fall in love probably 6 times in my life. And I've noticed I don't really fall out of love as so much as like... stop creating space for it, if that makes sense. So it's like the feelings could still be there. It's like seeds, but you just stop planting them one day. That's a weird fucking metaphor. 3 minutes to commercial, like actually probably 4 minutes. I think you guys have a little lag compared to my timer. Yep. That was always my type. 100% that was always my type. It was either they were like that or they were literally therapists. I dated an inordinate amount of psychology graduates and master's level psychology students in my time. The older I get, like I said, being a chef forever, you kind of age out of women being interested in you because they realize your life's going nowhere. And that might be a me thing. But my days of dating mental health care workers, I think, is behind me now. God, I was playing Schedule 1 for the first time a couple days ago on stream. You know, and it's about selling drugs and creating drugs. And I made an offhand comment that there was one of my customers that reminded me of my ex-wife, right? And if you're familiar with the game, it's Jesse, right? Yep, same. Genuinely too, genuinely interesting. But so I made that offhand comment, and then like way later, I'd been selling to her for a while, and she kind of ran up to me in the middle of the street, and she's like, I need a bag now. And I tried to sell her one. She's like, that's too much money. And then she pulls out this broken bottle and chases me around town trying to stab me. And it's like, man, like, you stop. You already reminded me of my ex-wife. Like, you can't keep doing this. Once on Valentine's Day, I'll tell this before the ad break. This is my gift for the ad break. Once on Valentine's Day, she called the police on me about something she'd imagined that had happened. The police show up, they start to arrest me. I kind of try to explain myself, and I show them where her apartment is. They didn't try to arrest me, but they did like do the thing. And so I show them where her apartment is because they were having trouble finding it. It was in this old renovated schoolhouse. And she gets there, they talk to her. They're in there like by themselves for a little bit. They come out and they're like, sir, listen, we want you to know that legally we cannot take her firearms, but we did take all of her bullets. We don't think we got all of the bullets, and we don't think it's safe for you to be here. Oh, that's a true story. Oh, sorry, my bad. My bad. She was cool as hell, man. She never tried to hurt me. She did fire a couple holes in the wall one time, but it wasn't in my direction. But that wasn't in an apartment either. That was in her house. I'll quit talking now. Also, enjoy your ads. I've got to figure out how to reduce my weight more. I can get rid of this. Where's John Nash? Oh, Johnny Nash, where is you?
Hey there.
Hey, youngster. Still hanging about Prim, huh?
Still selling my inventory to you because I'm
Sure,
carrying
have a
way too
look.
much shit. I hope I didn't traumatize you guys with that story. I've got a lot of weird stories like that. That was some crazy ass now, why? Good job. Good job. Yeah. Love is blind, right? I'm gonna step away for just a second. I'll be right back. One back.
Sure.
Actually, so, oh yeah, let me do it this way. Sell. Sell. Forgot to find a way to replace that or repair that. I'm gonna hold on to that until I actually know that's gonna be safe. Same for these two. That's better. I'm gonna absorb that, so that's okay. Unless I want the energy weapon buff. I don't think I do. I'm just gonna slowly build energy weapon out. Second. Welcome back. Hopefully. I do think there's probably about a 30-second delay on that. Yeah. I actually remembered while I stepped away why she called the police that day. She did it a bunch. It was always weird stuff. She was going through a mental breakdown while we were together. Like a genuine one, not like a hyperbole. But Yeah, I remember that specific inciting incident. It, believe it or not, it was because I was cooking bacon in a microwave. That is 100% why that happened. No, don't cancel. I want to sell. Anything else? Yeah, right? I know, how dare I? I mean, I did learn way later, you know, the best way to bake bacon is baking bacon, you know, in the oven. Just do the whole pack at once. But, for a long time I used my mom's recipe, which is just shit tons of paper towels on a plate in the microwave. And, I'd gone outside to my car to get a pack of cigarettes, and I was like, hey, watch the plate of bacon, because if I didn't judge the timer right on the microwave, it could set itself on fire. And she thought it was a threat. I didn't say it like a threat. I know that could, like, there's some wiggle room there, like, if you don't watch this, I'll burn the house down. It was nothing like, no, I was like, hey, if you could just keep an eye on this, it could become hazardous. But that was, oh, cool. My sister has an air fryer. She loves it to pieces. She's always trying to find, like, reasons to do that. I haven't, honestly, like, I made it to the Instapot craze without ever getting an Instapot. And I don't think I'll ever get an air fryer. There's not a lot I want to do with food that I can't do with an oven or with a burner. It's just, you know, same with a rice cooker. Like, I think it definitely makes people's lives easier. Like, especially the rice cooker, you know? But I just don't see the need in my life for those things. But the people that use them often, they love them to pieces. Oh, God. Yeah, you'd have to be careful, because an air fryer is essentially, like, in food service, there's this device we call a combi oven. And it's, it goes by a couple of different names, but a catch-all term is a combi oven, combination oven. Because what it does is it provides two kinds of heat and generally a moisture all at once. And the heat is conductive and inductive, I think. One is the airflow. No, it's direct and it's indirect. That's what it is. So it provides both, and then it also provides like a steam function. I don't know if air fryers typically steam, but when you use combi ovens, you can use them to bake, but you have to actually understand that you're drastically affecting what the recipe is going to do and what your expectations should be. And it there's a lot of little tweaks. You can make it work, but you got to tweak it. Yeah, I bet there was too much movement on the top. I bet she was doing a really delicate cake and then it just fell. I do eat rice every day, but I also I had to cook it every day at work for years. One of the jobs I had was so I worked at a hibachi restaurant. It was my first management job. I worked at a hibachi restaurant, but I wasn't a hibachi chef. I was the dining side kitchen manager, and I had to they had a giant rice cooker, but if I made it for myself to eat while I was working, I would just throw a pot on the stove and just kind of half-ass check it every once in a while. My brothers tried to convert me to a rice cooker too, and I fully support you rice cooker enthusiasts. But I do eat it every day, and I barely pay attention to it. It's almost like baking a potato. Like, if somebody was like, buy my potato baker, I'd be like, I have oven. It's like, buy my rice cooker, I have a pot with water. I have first knuckle. Boom. I don't know. But there's lots of random stuff, too. Like, I used to, for fun, back in my drinking days, in my very early drinking days, I used to, I love Spanish rice so very much. And yeah, and they don't do good with the Spanish rice has too much sugar in it from the tomato. It'll the heat doesn't move through it right. It fucks up the whole process, so you end up with all of your sugars sink to the bottom and they can't move right, so they end up burning before the rice is done. I'm guessing. But that's the problem I've had with that stuff. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, half cooked, half crunchy. Also known as I took the pot off before took the lid off before the rice was done. Fucking shit. But oh, I had a thought too. I don't remember what the hell it was though. All right, we're not gonna. No, I don't want to cancel the transaction. I want to accept it. I want to go and I want to live my life. Thank you, Johnson Nash. I do want to save spam a game of Caravan because I think he's a Caravan shark. My brain is telling me this man will destroy me in Caravan. First I want to fix that outfit before I forget again. And yeah, we're keeping guns. It's probably stupid to keep guns, but that's what we're keeping. And that's a 4DR, and that's a 5. We're gonna sport that for a while. And what else do I need to do? What else can I do? Oh, save, and then I can't afford to lose money. This may be a slightly difficult playthrough, made slightly more so with my terrible stat choices. Oh, that's cool. I never, like, one of the things I've been trying to do with this playthrough is do stuff that, like the Fallout games I've played a lot, it's like a record groove. Like, eventually I wear a path through the game, and even when I try to stray from it, I'll fall back into that path. And so what I've been trying to do with this is do the things that are at least somewhat outside of that groove. Like, I almost never shoot Good Springs up. I never give a fuck about Caravan. I've never, ever, and this is a goal, I've never, ever sided with the Legion. I tried to in one playthrough, and the very specific playthrough I tried to, I actually had a female character, and it didn't fucking work for fairly obvious reasons in hindsight. This is gonna be a Legion playthrough. I'm going to do weird things with the factions that I never do, and it might make me like I might not even know factions work that way, because like Brotherhood of Steel, I think I only interact with them like exactly one way, and it's like I always recruit the chick, I always go there, I always befriend them, and then I always betray them. Yeah, oh, they're so inclusive. So inclusive. I've never been able to make it through. Like, I started with her, and there was another playthrough I started, and then I changed my mind or something. Yeah, I always end up there, but I always try to like push it as far out as I possibly can, and I like stay friendly with them up until usually it's like they want you to kill House, right? I think that's what it is. It's like you have to choose between killing House or them. And at that point in the playthrough, I still want House alive for some reason. This is like old memories right now, so I may be getting some of this stuff wrong. And it would always like, so I would always wait until that one trigger, and I'd be like, okay, you all have to die now. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you can side with the... I don't know nearly as much about Fallout 3 as I do New Vegas. I played it after New Vegas. And, I just didn't put as much time in it. I would get so tired. Like, for some reason, it was like... the area of quests around dealing with Three Dog seemed to, like, suck the life out of me. And I would get, like sped down. Got you. Yeah, and that was it. Kind of it. It was like you get railroaded in odd ways. Like, there's a lot of really cool things about Fallout 3 that I really like. Like, the slaving camp is fucking cool. That weird superhero side mission, or it's like Ant-Man versus the Great Wizard or whatever. That's not what it is. That fucking whole little tangent is so fucking awesome. Yeah, Republic Dave, that shit is cool as shit. Yes. Like Fallout 3 has these like really brilliant moments, but then you have to get through like a lot of less brilliant moments to get there. Whereas New Vegas, it's like the whole process is fun. All the moments are fun. I don't know. It's like, so like I really fucked up playing New Vegas first. Like I said, when I bought a PS3 specifically to play Fallout, and when I bought it, New Vegas was newer and it was cheaper, and I barely had enough money to buy the PS3 as it was. I have been a lifelong cook, so I've been dirt poor most of my life, but also so it was just cheaper, so I bought New Vegas, and then I tried to go back and play Fallout 3 later, and it just made me want to play New Vegas again. I know that's kind of weird. I oddly liked the intro. Yes, I'm saving so I can save spam caravan and not lose money. That's what I'm doing. Alright, where are you, John? You ran away from me. Come here, I gotta lose money to you. There you are.
Hey, youngster. Still hanging about Prim, huh?
Yep. I did, and man, I like the tunnel snakes, and I loved the you gotta save my mom from the rad roaches. He's just like, you know, watching his mom get eaten alive by roaches, and you can just stand there and wait. That's, you know, I really didn't like any of the vault dwellers when they turned against you, so I don't consider it evil to have accidentally murdered all of them as gruesomely as possible. That's just like natural selection with extra steps. But yeah, that whole thing was cool. Don't mind if I take your fucking jacket too. I think where New Vegas really got me was the first time I got into Freeside. And all the weird little quests that kind of branch around Freeside. That's when I was like, this game is fucking amazing. I didn't dislike it, but the first time I hit Freeside, I absolutely just fell head over heels for this. Yeah. Fucking, yeah, like he pulling his fucking hairdresser out of his back pocket. Like his great-grandfather stocked pomade in the fucking vault just for his image. Where can I get information? No, caravan.
You think you have what it takes, kid?
Yeah, let's go. What's his ante? Current ante, total funds. So what is that? Auto match? Shit, that's expensive. I'm glad I saved. I'm too fucking broke for this game. Alright, so I'm definitely terrible at Caravan, right? But my deck right now is kind of a balance of a bunch of low cards. And see, I think that's what I ought to do, is take out some of the 3s. And then put in those 5s I got. That's cool. Definitely want to take... Let's put this in here. And then let's take out some variables here. That's a lot of 8s. I'd really like to call about 7 cards from this. Statistically, let's go for 1 less 4. Plus 5. 1 plus 6. It's 8. We'll go with that. If you guys are good at Caravan, I actually have a fucking question. The Queen cards. It's either the Queen or the Jack. They say reverses the direction. Do you guys know what the fuck that means? I was gonna look it up off stream later. I figure I'm gonna have to study this to actually get good at it. I want to be a Caravan Shark. I want to be a Legion shithead Caravan Shark. That's my goal for this playthrough. That punches things and has energy weapons as a backup. With Edie and Dogmeat as companions. That's the image I have. That's the final shape. Okay, so then that means I don't understand stack dynamics either. Unless you like use a queen to trigger another face card that does something else with the card. Alright, let's see here. We got king, let's not use that yet. Let's go for... select. Huh. Does it like protect your cards? Like, is there a way for me to fuck with my opponent's cards other than the, I guess that would be the Jack. Because that one, I think it like removes the suit. It either removes the card specifically or the suit of the card. Something like that. Is that like a way to protect that? Or reorganize it to make that more active? Fuck. The meta strategy of this game is so completely out of my depth right now. I will learn it. I'm actually a very slow learner. Let's see here. Oh. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh, it would have been better for me to have played my lower stuff. What do I got? I got an 8. Steam. Play normal cards on an opponent's deck. Oh, weird. Okay. I think I'm probably gonna have to watch 2 minutes worth of content on a 20-minute YouTube video to study this. It's your boy Caravan Player 73 here. Sorry, it's a YouTube content slop joke. 25. Fuck you, 25. I'll get 18. Can I get up above that? Not right there. So... yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get to 26. That might be a lost stack. Let's go for... you. No. I want to go for... I want to take a chill. Oh. Couldn't I try a 3? Because anything over that would make it bust, wouldn't it? Or maybe it's just face cards. Yep. Okay. I see. I see. Sure. I like it. That's dirty. Alright. What else we got? How about... Got 6, that'd be 24. But I don't need to worry about that stack. I've also noticed, oh, look at him coming back. That might be worth it now. That'd get me to 21. Let's see here. I almost want to pop that 3 on that stack, but I'm afraid he's going to mess with it anyway. That would get me to 23. Yeah. Six won't fit anywhere else anyway. Keep that 3 for now, because it might end up on the last stack. What's that? That's 22. Let's go for it. Oh, I can't select that. I guess I can't play it anywhere. That's something I still don't understand, is why sometimes I seem to be restricted on card placement. Alright, so saving the 3, I put the 4 on that. No, I can't. I'll go there. Okay. That's what we doing here. That's a 22. Can't put that there though, and that'll bust me. That's a 26. Can I put that here? Yep. Yeah, suck it, Nash. Get out of here, you old man. Stay in your lane. Oh, well, I'm ahead.
Damn it, I thought I had you there. Let's play again.
Yeah. Fucking got his ass.
You know where to...
Alright. I don't think there's anything else. I don't think that's gonna lead anywhere.
Sure, I'll tell you what I know.
Oh, it's just the standard questions. I need to go to the prison. I think there's Deagle or Beagle. I think he's waiting outside by the gas station. Let's see if that's where he is. I think there's still a sniper up there. Or there was. He may have ran off. Oh, I see him. Where's my varmint rifle? See if I can make this shot. I got 1 perception now. He's as good as gone. Shit. That's unfair. I was hoping for a crit. Oh shit. Hey, you're awesome, Atticus. Thanks for coming in and chatting, dude. I said, feel free to bug me on my Discord, whatever, man. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Yeah, I can make shots when I don't have a -4 perception. Granted, it's a problem of my own making. It's not like I really have a right to complain about it, but I think I can get up here this way. I may have tried this for an irreparably long amount of time and can. Nope, here we go. What you got? Take it. Veteran, unarmed, and ooh, that's what I want. The varmint rifle, and you go away. Here. You still hanging in there, Yeetus? Did you bounce too? No worries. Probably getting, it's getting late for me. I was actually gonna, I don't know if I got anybody watching right now, but I was actually kind of planning. I've had a problem with Hunt Showdown's audio getting desynced during my stream. And I tried to troubleshoot it today. And I was thinking before I get off stream today, I might play a real quick solo match. And see if I got it fixed or not. So I'm not jump scaring anybody with it. I'm not good at it, just so you know. But we could go into his house. I guess I could check that out. Maybe this is where I got the brass knuckles from. All I remember is that going through this last time, I magically ended up with a set of brass knuckles in my pocket. Maybe it came later from the guys that ambushed you at the gas station. Spotlight. Urgent book. On the skin, sheriff duster, sheriff hat. So let's see about this one. There's lots of shit I need to make this stuff. Encumbrance. It's hovering like right at 100. I don't keep grabbing. That's cowboy repeater ammo. No, cowboy repeater's 357. Okay, Daisy. That's what I'm thinking of. Daisy's got the same chambers. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Well, I got done with Prim. Is that everything here? Got the bladed gauntlet. I don't have it fixed. There's no way for me to repair that. I wish the weapon cleaning kits, I wish those worked. Yeah. I think I have. Oh. Maybe it does. How'd that go? Ah, I did great. Awesome. At least something for now. At least something like skill appropriate. Let's eat some stuff. I eat bigger bombs. On my stats. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need to sleep soon. Let's try to get through this ambush zone first. I might be able to make it to the statue and then go crash there. That would be kind of ideal. I don't think we're gonna make it that long though. Oh, the yawns are starting to come at me. Did he tell me that's what I gotta do? I gotta go talk to the powder gangers. I can't go to Nipton area yet. Powder gangers, and then it's so he was fighting them. Is the NCR guy dead too? Yup. That's not bad. Take that and fix my rifle with that. Oh shoot. I just about got this thing fully repaired. Look at that. Sick. No, I need to go talk to Beagle. That's why I was wandering around. So I talked to Beagle, double check that he recommends the guy at the prison. Doesn't look like he's standing there yet, which means he is somewhere else. I hope he didn't run off. I don't think I absolutely have to have Beagle tell me about him, but I do think it will help. Have you or Beagle? There's Beagle.
Hello again. Ah, yes. My memory is much clearer now that I'm free from my bondage. I was performing recon, gathering information on some of the powder gangers, when some great cons arrived with your friend in the suit. They were talking about some delivery they took from a courier. I
feel like it's just that he looks up to me.
They said they'd be heading through Nipton to Novak to meet a contact there. Hello again. It should be someone brave like you, but I heard the powder gangers talking about someone in the prison.
There we go.
Also with... You will. The sheriff that was incarcerated up at NC... You also may be able to convince that NCR guy across the road to...
Hello.
Hope it doesn't require a high speech to get this guy to do it. Good. Good to save. Fish there. Woo. Excuse me, guys. Fairly confident I'm by myself now. If there's anybody watching, feel free to say hey. Feel free to lurk too. Don't feel like you got to. Historically, I've always been a lurker, so I respect the shit out of the lurk. I need to get me a lurk, something or other. I know there's a chat command for it, but I don't really know what that command does. What I really want to do is get a cool little emote for it. I don't know what a lurk emote would look like, but I've been trying to brainstorm it. Oh. Beagle's place. If memory serves, there's nothing really there. Hopefully eat things. I really would love to get back to full health. That would just be so excellent. Sarsaparilla, save the expired and the regular. I'd like to save the purified water. Yeah. Oh, I hate doing that while I'm gonna travel. Is there a fire that I can cook on? I think there's one over here. Might be able to cook these gecko steaks. Need to get much more clingy with stuff. Oh, yeah, those are 5mm rounds. There's just some more boxes up there I can check. I need to get a lot more sticky fingers with the healing items, like the strictly healing items. By the way, just so anybody and everybody knows, I will save spam to save Eddie. Playing Lone Star, so if he dies, he's gone for good. And he's just too dang cool, man. There it is. Use melee, open inventory, keep distance. What's his inventory weight? He doesn't seem to have one. That's cool. That's gonna be super handy. Boy, he's gotta stay alive. That, I just think he's cool as shit. You got geckos. That was Daggerfall tactics right there. Back up and swing. There's another one around here. I wonder where they went. Gone now. Not. Prison right here. I saw the prison. I think it's on my map. Why is that red? I hope that doesn't mean anything. I hope I didn't do something stupid and aggro them after all the trouble I went to. I didn't loot any powder ganger bodies. At least not in front of any powder gangers. You need to keep an eye out for a fireplace. Fireplace would be awesome. It could also be because I lured a bunch of these folks to their absolute death, and I need to be prepared for the group that did that to still be alive. What's... Or, ooh, I should have bought some laser cells. I have... Like, that's literally the only gun I have. And it does not do good towards groups. There's a lot of dead folk here. whole lot. I may have accidentally like slaughtered a whole lot of these people. Those vigilantes were no joke. I think the only reason I like speed bumped them last time was because I had that weathered pistol. Guess what? Very good. That's interesting. So that's it. Fix that armor up. Oh, I see. So I don't really... Yeah. Sorry, I got a commercial break coming up in 13 minutes, you guys, but I gotta step out for a second. This coffee's running through me. Sorry about that. Alright, here we go. So I'll drop that. My weight's down to 112. I want to keep this for the barter. This is probably going to take a while before I can use it. I need to find a little like base where I can stash. Oh, Eddie's my base where I can stash stuff, isn't he? Inventory. So let's put the machine gun there. Let's put the plasma. Oh, I've got some plasma. Oh, they both use E-cell. It's not the same. It's not different ammo. So we'll go like that. There's my spike knuckles. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Okay. Switchblade can hang out. Barrel. Ammo. Fix my hotkeys. So the spike knuckles. 1. Bladed gauntlet's gonna be 2. Yeah. Armor rifle, that's still 4. Oh, I meant to put that in his pocket too. Betty's gonna be 3. Spike knuckle, bladed gauntlet, machete, varmint rifle, and then I guess we'll do plasma pistol as 5. This laser gatling in his pocket. Save. Oh. %. Alright, if we ignore the bloat flies. What I really don't want is those fucking militia. Ass again. That was so unfortunate. So yeah, FYI, I will probably play this for about another hour, and then I'm gonna do a run through or 2 of Hunt. If I can get into a game this late. I might have to switch servers. Eyes on that. What is that? Oh, it's the lantern on a Brahmin. So yeah, let's go to the jail. I'm glad to leave you guys. This is always such a pain in the ass to clear out. Just the yard part. It was like they'd keep being more. I could always wait until I got the hunting rifle.
What do you want now? Yeah.
Sure.
Wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots myself.
Right? You better stay away from Eddie. Eddie, my boy. Be very careful not to click on anything. Powderganger. Myers.
Didn't know anyone would willingly walk into this place. Not unless they were looking for trouble. What's your story?
I guess I can't tell him my story. That's unfortunate.
Right now, Eddie and his boys run the place. They've got the guns and the dynamite, so they call the shots. I was a sheriff, believe it or not, for a small town far to the west of here. Short version is that sometimes justice is a little slow. I helped speed it up one too many times. I'm not sorry for anything I did, but I will do the time. Fair enough trade if you ask me.
It's come up 5 minutes, y'all.
Assuming an NCR pardon and it better. I also need to be able to do things my own way. Due process has its place, but sometimes it's just a waste of time. I'll need to know that I'm not going to end up right back in prison. All right then. Guess I'll just make a quiet exit. No need for a goodbye party or anything.
Ah.
Wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots myself.
Not steal anything. I want to talk to Eddie and see if there's a mission I can do to ingratiate myself with the powder gangers. I think he's in one of these buildings. Still block A. Probably see what I can steal too.
Wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots myself.
But you can quit coveting my awesome companion, please. So all this is still theft. You Eddie? Hannigan. What do you guys say, Hannigan?
Heard there was a new face around. Not a problem.
Ooh, I gotta remember where doctors are in this game. That's a lifesaver. I've been struggling to fill up my health bar forever.
Sticking around, I see.
Sort of a doctor.
The location by the highway makes it a good spot to shake down any travelers passing through. That's why Eddie and the rest are still around. Me, I like having big walls between myself and the wasteland. Let's see. I've been a farmhand, a bouncer, a bandit, and an NCR trooper. I don't recommend any of them. Supplies go for a decent amount of caps in the right markets. One night, there was a big explosion from the other side. When it was all over, the guards were dead and we were free. Most of the other prisoners scattered, but a few of us stuck around, obviously. Later.
There's some folks. What are you doing here?
Morning.
Just generics. Here.
Haven't seen a decent caravan come up the road in days.
You're the one Cobb mentioned. This is Powder Ganger territory, my territory. Chavez formed his own crew and have been hitting traders on their own. Everybody else, that leaves you. Chavez is the ringleader. Without him... Good. Chavez and his boys were last seen south of here. If you're... Why do you care? It was all Cook's idea. He and his boys managed to swipe some dynamite and hide it away in their cells. The rest of us just tagged along. Cook's crew headed north while the rest of us stuck around for payback. One mean son of a bitch. Really truly hates the NCR for some reason. And he got a lot of the other guys around to his way of thinking. He and his crew went north. I heard talk about some sort of big plan to get back. The NCR called it a work-release prison. We lucky prisoners got the privilege of fixing up the rail lines and blasting rock for new lines.
Had
They
10
got
seconds,
sloppy, though.
y'all.
Some of us managed to hide away some dynamite, and look who's in charge now. Yeah, get out of here.
Not named. You're named.
What are you looking at? That
Morning.
Get out of here. It's interesting that I can
Morning.
unlock that door theoretically. And that it wouldn't be like a treacherous action. Yeah, I feel like a new man. Full condition weapon, full condition armor, full health. I have a handful of resources otherwise. I've got skill appropriate weapons now. That was rough. Hopefully it's a little smoother after this. I don't know if it will be, but like it's still like long range is still gonna be a problem until I get like a plasma rifle.
wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots myself.
And they're never gonna go away. Maybe my very end game will be to go around and murder everybody for the few sunset sarsaparillas that I didn't manage to get south. So he went this way. Feeling I'm gonna run into red scorpions. We want to save. Save. Good. That's cool. You seem cool. Start firing shots at me for no reason when my back is to you. That would suck.
Wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots myself.
You just walked into the wrong camp, my friend. That's nothing new.
Get.
I need you to that's it.
They killed him!
Oh shit. Who the hell shot that guy? Oh, thanks, Eddie. You're a beast. Don't care about a single shotgun. Take that. Oh, fuck, I did not need to take off his stuff. That's gonna be nasty to sort out. Start with weapons. Back anything I don't remember. There, and apparel. There we go. We'll leave the rest like it is. like Knuckles pretty alright. Trying to use it as with E. I don't even know what that button does. I think it does.
Wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots myself.
What are you doing on health, Eddie? Wait, use stim pack. Doesn't say. Can't find out. I bet there's a way. I don't remember how I was getting it to see. Show me his health. Maybe it doesn't if it's full.
Hey.
I've been thinking that since you've been good to us, we got plenty of spare powder and dynamite around. I'm happy you cleared that up for me, but we've got another situation. Something feels funny about him, and I want you to deal with it. Most people already know we run this territory and are usually in a hurry to get out. We're out. Yeah.
My question.
Wouldn't mind having one of those little flying...
Say it again.
robots myself.
I don't think it's gonna ping the... Might be flag on the door to get out of the compound. That's what it's doing.
Wouldn't mind having...
Workbench.
One of those little flying robots.
This isn't a bad base with the doctor and the beds. I mean, it's in a horrible location, but... No fucking way. I'll have to go back to the doctor for that. See if I can get a hold of this merchant fella. Yeah, that's my leg. I can try to pop him with the varmint rifle. What did I Wow, that was a lot, and that's nasty. Let's go back to the doctor. Let's see me doing that any other way. Back up here? Yeah. I need to find a campfire I can cook at. Shit! Fucking landmines. Hey, Yeetus, you back? How you doing? Guess you made it just in time for me to curse out the landmines, huh? Alright. What have I done with this quest? Did it save it before? Yep, okay. So I guess this is the last of that. Try this again. What did I get? A little bit ago I was like, oh man, all my stats are so good now. Sleep okay? Need more water, but let's see if I can like navigate these fucking landmines. Never, I can't see these. Fallout 3 they stick out. Fallout 4 they stick out. Fallout New Vegas it's like brown on brown. That looks like one. Can't tell if it's a landmine or a badge. There we go. At least one more over here. Try to be delicate. Try to be delicate. Pretty please. Hey. Here. Really don't have to. So I don't know. It's realistic. Yep, it is. You don't see shit until it's already blowing you up. Some of that too, I think, is my perception. At the very least, me like being completely unable to disarm them before they blow up in my face is definitely the fact that my perception is it doesn't do too good on the best of days. Really and truly. Do I want to just cut straight across? I could fight these blowflies. There's this one house, Yeetus. It's like on the outskirts of New Vegas, near where the I can't think of the Kimhead faction name off the top of my head right now. But there's a booby-trapped house, and I still have like trauma entering any house because that house has killed me so many times. I think it's you, isn't it? Yep, you're the weird guy.
You again. What you need? Just a hunter out here killing things and hoping they're... Sign says you go south. Just look for the roller coaster. Oh, and don't go north. A caravan just got sacked up the road. It just gets worse the further north you go. Keep your gun.
He's not the one, is he? Nope. Send him to. Save so I don't have to trek like this again. Mercenary.
Better be careful around these parts. I hear there's powder gangers around and dangerous for merchants like me. Well, you see, fuck. I'm really a bounty hunter trying to catch some powder gangers. But they probably saw through me just like you did. I've been hanging around hoping to ambush some of them, but haven't had any success. Yeah.
Cool. Didn't have to kill anybody. Look at that. What a terrible villain. For some reason at night, those little trees look like they harvest something. Oh shit, I forgot to drink from the water over there. Bad as my water. Yeah, it's bad enough. I wouldn't mind getting a minus 200 from a free source. I wish I'd remember that before I trekked a third of the way. So, bang. Kind of nervous right now. I'll get jumped by more militia. They did say they'd leave caps for me into the old well, but I do think that was like a diversion to get me to get murdered. So do that. Water. Yep. Eat something soon. That wasn't bad at all. Like, this could also be an old windmill. I don't think any of these are old windmills though. That looks like an old windmill. Beeline. Prison, turn that in and see how much more stuff's going on. No luck. I really don't think they were being honest with me about paying me caps. I did kind of murder half their town. Basically no reason. Dodgy reasons. But I get it. Need brock flower. Finding tons of Xander root, but I don't find any brock flower anywhere. If I remember, but I think it's that way. I think there's a train depot, right, with a duffel bag at the top of the ladder. I don't really remember what I find there, but I remember thinking it might be a good thing to stop and check.
What? Good. Had him figured for NCR, one of the Rangers maybe. Anyway, the NCR hasn't raised hell over our breakout, and I want to... I know the NCR has troops near Prim, so talk to the local. Yeah, get out of here.
Talk about the pardon, too. I hope I don't need tons of speech to get through this. That's going to be really unfortunate, because I don't have the stats for it.
Wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots myself.
Was this cell block A? I didn't mean to check this like that. It's in here.
Wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots, Mike.
Did you know they wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots? I had no idea. Way to get to Prim. I guess I just cut straight over. I'll take the road like I did. Definitely don't think the depot's that way. Leads me to believe it's probably this way. A brain? I have no idea why. It's telling me that there's a power fist at the top of that hill there. Don't know if it's real or not, but my brain's absolutely telling me that. Man, I want to loot these guys. So many of these guys died. This is all the militia. Well, I can't believe they didn't kill me. Really just about everything up until I found spike knuckles led me to believe that I was not going to be successful with anything. Not far, but it's fine. Thought I saw one more, maybe not. Eddie. I don't want to aim at Eddie. Go with bats.
Hello.
I'm Lieutenant Hayes of the new... We know Prim is a great strategic point. We don't have the guns or the personnel needed to carry out our... Yeah. Yeah? Military operations are classified. Good.
Get 5 to my speech. All of that stuff. Seem like it. Yeah, I'll be right back. Sorry. DBS scour around for... I think Mentats and whiskey might do it. Charisma would be +2. Do I want to burn one of my Mentats for that? I don't know. Kinda have to, don't I? There's not really another way to figure that out unless I kill them all. Still might not do what I need. Let's see.
Have you gotten my pardon from the... There's an NCR camp down there on the southern border of Nevada. Some kind of anti-NCR rebel. Some people just don't. He went north with some of the other guys. Didn't say where. Didn't say why. All I know is he's got some kind of score to settle with the NCR. Watch it.
Clothes would do it or something. But let's me save. Pop a mentat, pop a whiskey, and if it doesn't bump my speech up enough.
Hey.
Be a little safe scummer. Cute. Whiskey. And tats. Oh, that's not how you take those.
Yeah. Military.
24. Oh god.
Goodbye.
That sucks. What are my other options to talk to him about it? Is there anything else?
Yeah. Military. We were sent out here to hold back the tide. As you can probably... The mission isn't a problem. The problem is with supplies. I'm trying to get some reinforcements here, maybe... Not much. They've taken to calling themselves... They got organized faster than I would have thought. Thankfully, the small group in town here seemed to have split off from the main force. Most people just call it NCRCF. That's NCR Correctional. A little bit ago, the convicts there staged a coup. Killed the guards that weren't able to escape. And I've been ransacking the area since then. Good.
Hello.
Do I have... Wait. Maybe if I'm wearing NCR armor, he will tell me. Is that set still over here? Yep. Let's change into this. There's no way this works, but I gotta reload to save my mentats anyway if this doesn't work. Probably not gonna let me work this stuff. But it's totally cool. Everything's totally fine. Everybody's happy. It's totally cool.
Yeah. Military operation. Goodbye.
Alright. It's right before I save it. Let's see. I've got 3 mentats, so I'm good. Yep. I guess I need to find a piece of clothing that boosts my speech by 5. Could be that mentats might stack. Find a beer. Saw some beer somewhere. Super close. So what can I do to get? Which is it? 105. 105 experience. So I need like a 10th more than what I have. Let's discover some places and kill these bandits. And that might be enough. And then I can put 1 point in speech. And then come back and tell that guy to tell me what he knows. Not the cleanest operation,
Hello?
but it'll work. Oh, it's 6 o'clock for me. I think I might need to crash. Yeetus, if you're still there, buddy, I might need to crash out. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Fading fast now. Let's see if I can get. You're a prospector? I'm so sorry, prospector. Cover killing an innocent. So mad anyway, what's he doing? You were a total innocent. Sorry about that. Let's see about this asshole. There's a couple of guys over this way. We need to do first. Avoid the ghouls. Not good. I was really hoping that shot would hit one of those assholes. They were literally gonna shoot me if I didn't shoot them first. That's not karma worthy. Ooh, metal armor. Yeah, maybe I can rebuild it. If not, I'll just keep wearing leather for now. I don't think I can afford the -10 sneak at this point in my life cycle though. Body glasses? Yeah, nothing. Police baton. Agility, endurance. Another one on the road. 5 and unarmed. What? 5 in speech. 1 energy weapons. Maybe. I don't want to be a cannibal. First. I'm gonna do cannibal next, though. Side of things. Let's go one by one. Fix this. There's my +5 speech right there. Let's hold on to that. Talk to Eddie. Maybe somebody like over here. Alright, this is gonna get inky real quick. How much medics do I have? I don't want to save that.
Over here.
Like that?
That wasn't bad at all. Go back to the prison, eh? I got a commercial break coming up in 5 minutes. I think I might call it just before that break, because I don't feel ethical. Actually, what I'm gonna do, we'll snooze it. Boom. We can at least finish this little bit of prison arc. But yeah, I'm probably gonna sign off just before that commercial triggers. The ad. You guys aren't sitting through a commercial just to watch me mope about for 3 minutes and then sign off again. I do need to test hunt, but I feel like the only way I'm going to get a match right now is if I swap servers, which I don't like to do because then I'll forget and then I'll still be on that server. Or playing with a bunch of bots because my level's still low enough that I can just spawn with bots in a game. Not like by choice, but like it'll just happen because my level's so low and there's nobody else in queue right now. With my MMR, I should say. It's really the kind of thing I need to be doing, at least during like normal people hours. I don't know, I bet I found a game. I bet it's not bad. Gecky. Go this way. Is this acceptable to go ahead and veer this way, or is this dangerous? At least 2 of them. After. Try to keep an eye out for landmines, people. Oh yeah, because I walked right past some broken ass barrels. Anzazander root. Ooh, cool. Brock flower. Oh, there's a lot. What's happening? Don't you dare hurt Eddie. Go. Get dirty water out of that. That'd be nice. I'm right there. Leave them alone, Eddie. They're just gonna bug you. Not allowed to hold on to any more gecko meat. He got me. Big face. I could have killed 4 geckos to get the skill points. Did I don't know anymore. I don't know if oh, it's Prim. It's right here. How did I go through all that and still end up back at Prim? The really scary part is I don't remember if I actually used my new speech skills. My memories are starting to fragment as to what I've done and what my plans are. Like, have I already talked to this guy into leaving them alone? I do not remember. I don't think so, but then where did I go to... Oh, I walked down the road and I cleared out that... Yep, and now I'm retracing my stuff. Okay, it's all coming back to me now. Got a little loopy there.
Yeah? Military op... Some powder gangers did you wrong. Still, you do look capable. Alright, if you want to put yourself in harm's way, I'll help you do it. I'll mark the state.
Yeah. Not good one for him, Eddie. NCR is gonna fucking hate me. I need to keep some NCR armor on myself, specifically to avoid bounty hunters in the future. I wonder what happens with fast travel. I never fast travel. Sure. How badly it affects my like hunger meters and stuff. Rather just walk into a bunch of landmines. There it is! Why would you fast travel me next to a bunch of landmines? That's so annoying. The croak trying to make it to the main gate, I'm gonna be so pissed. And now I'm moving slower because I'm limping too. I got a concussion from that. Whatever, I'm going for the doctor anyway. I'm just pissed about my armor condition now. Where the fuck is the gate? I went the wrong way. I get tired. Been at the touch grass portion of the evening. One day I'll get to the front gate. I can't believe I cleared out Prim with a fucking head concussion. That was so rough. Oh, you know what? Before I tell them about that, I need to go get that guy's pardon, otherwise he's never gonna get one.
Wouldn't mind having one of those
Because the
little flying
NCR,
robots
oh my
myself.
god, wrong fucking building. I think the NCR is gonna get pissed with me after I tell them about the staging area. So I need to get that pardon first.
Sticking around, I see. Life. This shouldn't be.
"30 seconds on the ads. Don't stick around because I'm going to end the stream, you guys. Peace and chicken grease. Take care of yourselves. There's a Discord link in my bio. You ever want to give me a shout? I'm not on stream. I'll be back later today whenever I wake up. Probably still playing some New Vegas. I might play some Schedule 1. I still need to test Hunt. I put that off. Love you guys. Have a wonderful morning, night, noon, whatever it happens to be.